Here comes the boom.
Good afternoon everyone, or good morning if you're watching us from America, and welcome to PlayStation Tournament's Road to EVO 2024. We're kicking off an entire weekend of fighting games with a single goal, qualifying European players all the way to EVO. There is a free trip to EVO on the line here, provided by PlayStation Tournament. Players who have been playing through online qualifiers on PS5 are joining us here offline, along with EVO guests, to play multiple games and crown one champion to send to EVO, the biggest fighting games tournament in the world, happening in July of this year. Definitely take a look. If you are planning to go to EVO, join us, buy your tickets to Evolution 2024. It's definitely the place to be if you are a fighting games fan. Definitely one of the absolute funniest place to be. I was there last year. I am trying to not miss an EVO ever, so I hope to see you guys around. And of course, if you want to join more tournaments, you can join them directly from your PlayStation 5. So definitely sign up, get involved, and maybe, who knows, join us on this stage for a potential trip to Las Vegas for EVO 2024. We are kicking off with a Guilty Gear Strive tournament to crown one champion, and we'll have multiple commentator guests throughout the weekend. So without further ado, let's welcome our two commentators for Guilty Gear Strive, Jadelyn and Rukang.
Thank you so much, Damascus. I am Jadelyn, and I am joined by Rukang here, and we are so excited for Road to EVO 2024, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Thank you all so much for joining us here today for Guilty Gear Strive. We are really excited to get to kick this off today because we have some incredible competitors here. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling good. You know, it's an honor to be here, you know, working with PlayStation, you know, on the Road to EVO 2024. There's some incredible players here, and it's going to be super, super exciting to see the action unfold.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's take a little bit of a look at the format that we have here that we're going to be playing with today. So you can see on your screen there that we have two qualifying players that Damascus highlighted that came through our PS5 tournaments, and we have two EVO finalists. They're going to be playing against each other in a round-robin format for points. The player with the most games wins. So the basic rules, of course, 99-second rounds, best of 3 rounds, and first to 3 game wins. So our qualifying player who has the most points at the end will be winning that EVO prize package. So tell us about that prize package,
Oh my
Ru.
God, it's such a nice prize package here. Look at the prize pool here for Guilty Gear Strive and all the other games as well. You know, first place will be getting €3,000 plus that EVO travel package, and you know, that's the one you want to win. Second place will be taking €2,000 home, which is still a nice amount. And you know, you could still use that money to go to EVO as well. So, you know, everything to play for right now. But that first place is what they're fighting for.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, it's going to be a fantastic day. Everybody's been practicing for the past few days since we've been getting here. It's been really exciting to get to see. We were watching some of the players play earlier, and so you can get to know the players a little bit earlier. We have some intro videos so that you can learn a little bit more about them, who they are, and how they're going to fight today.
My name is Tiger Pop. I'm a Guilty Gear Strive player from the UK.
My name is Nios, aka Asdin, and I'm from France.
私は、日本のプロゲーミングチームイモータル所属しているロックスと申します。
私はチームパラゴンのタルイノと申します。やっぱり毎回エボに関してはもう全世界の人々がつながるでっかいイベントだと思っています。
EVO is like the sort of combination of the entire FGC.
Big accomplishment, like a biggest tournament in the world for fighting games. Guilty Gear Strive was my first Guilty Gear in Guilty Gear series.
そうですね、ギルティギアシリーズは、25年前、自分の、地元の地域のみではなくのみにとどまらず、
今現在のそのファイティングゲームシーンはやっぱり全世界が一つになれる、いわゆる架け橋になっている、ゲームだと思います。
The fighting game scene to me is like there's a lot of diversity. It's very friendly.
Yeah, I am confident about the finals for PlayStation Tournament Road to EVO.
This year at EVO, I would like to make a great run to top 6.
I think it was my biggest goal. If I win the trip for EVO 2024.
そうですね、その大会が終わったらやっぱりギルティギアシーンにはダルイノがいるっていうのを証明してみんなそう覚えていてほしいです。
日本の、プレイヤーについてもですね、ぜひ僕含め全員を注目してほしいと思います。視聴者の皆さん、今回ですね、こういったイベント なかなか、見る側としても機会が少ないイベントになると思います。
Well, of course, thank you to PlayStation Tournaments, as usual, for making all this possible, and hopefully everyone can cheer for me.
I thank you PlayStation Tournament for this opportunity.
もし時間があればぜひ一緒にエボ2024に参加していただければ嬉しいです。で
Those interviews are incredible. It just, I feel like it shows so much about the history of Guilty Gear, players who've been playing for decades and new blood who are ready to just really show off what they've got and what they're fighting for. So let's take a look at today's Guilty Gear Strive schedule to see who will be fighting when in the round robin format. So tell us a little bit about this.
Yeah, you know what? All of these players, all four of them are amazing. You know, first set we'll have Neos versus Lox. You know, that's going to be a really good one to start with. The Tiger Pop versus Daru Ino after that. You know, all the matches are looking incredible. But I believe those final, you know, the set 5 there, that's going to be the clutch. That's going to be the one, you know, who's going to decide who is actually going to take that first place. We've also got an exhibition match, which is incredible as well.
Yeah, it's nice that we get to have these, you know, EVO finalists. We could do a little bit of a show match for you today so that you can really see some high-level Guilty Gear gameplay. Not that we're going to not have it the entire time, but in those other round-robin formats, our 2 EVO qualifying players are fighting for points. And like I said, whoever has the most points is going to be able to win that EVO prize package. So, without further ado, I think we have some players to introduce. Damascus, take us away.
Thank you, Jaden and Rukang. And indeed, it's about time we kick off our first match and welcome our first 2 players. It's going to be one of the challengers who qualified through online against the EVO guest coming all the way from Japan, a competitor you might haven't seen for quite a while. And I'm excited to see him as well because I haven't seen his character in way too long. Please welcome Neos and Lox. Neos, Lox, welcome guys. Obviously about to play. Neos about to play for the EVO trip. Neos, just one question. You just had your first American tournament at Combo Breaker. Not your last American tournament, right?
No, it's not my last.
All right, I'm looking forward to see that, man. Confident for EVO?
Yeah, I'm pretty confident because I traveled 2 weeks ago in Combo Breaker, so I know how American player, how he's playing, so yeah.
All right, well, I'm looking forward to see how you perform today with your Leo. And of course, I am welcoming Lox. Lox, welcome to France, of course. Just one question. Maybe the last Giovanna. You play only Giovanna?
Maybe Giovanna only, but I will use Abba.
Okay, Giovanna and Abba. We're looking forward to see that. You guys can go and take a seat. Thank you so much, guys, and have fun with Guilty Gear Strive. You can shake hands, of course, and get ready for the match. Neos and Lox getting ready for the match. Let's send it to Jadelyn and Rukang for the first match of the day.
Thank you so much. We're really excited about this one. So let's talk a little bit, as they are getting set up, about the characters that we're going to see, and a little bit about players there. You can see Neos and Lox, their awesome profile pictures that we got to take yesterday during Media Day. That was so much fun. So you did get to hear Lox talking about, you know, Abba. Abba's actually several players in this group are playing this character. So let's talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, that was, you know, surprising, you know, using Abba as well. You know, going into Jealous Rage, you know, that's what they're looking for. They're looking for that, you know, the extra properties, the extra damage, everything, you know, gets stronger. And it's going to be interesting to see if he actually brings the Abba out in this set here. And, you know, Neos, incredible, you know, such a lovely guy. You know, I was speaking to him earlier. He's always happy. You know, I saw him training on his own as well. You know, you could see the dedication. You know, he really wants to win this, he told me. And I think he's got a good chance of winning today.
Yeah, and then you can see right there, name card, name, age 25 from France. So local representation here, as we are in the fabulous Paris, France here. And then Lox, 39 from Japan, coming with that 25 years of Guilty Gear experience.
Wow, you know what? That's definitely going to play a part today. You know, with experience, it's always very good. You know, you're going to keep the nerves under control and stuff. And Neos, slightly new, you know, newer player compared to the 25 years that you were talking about.
Right.
You know, it's going to be good to see how he handles the pressure here because there's so much at stake.
There is
in
so much.
For first place, you know, getting that first place is life-changing. You know.
Right, and even, you know, we talked about the prize package, but you can see there in the middle of the monitor that beautiful trophy.
Yeah.
The winner will be walking away with that gorgeous trophy as well, and you know, looking forward to seeing what happens. Neos, you know, did mention that he was just in the US for Combo Breaker, fabulous tournament. I was there as well. Throughout most of that run, did play Leo, but also has an ABBA, as we were just watching in the practice room earlier, you know, playing some of that. So really curious to see what these two bring out. Are we going to get the mirror match? How many of the, you know, character switch, you know, in-play, out-play sort of a thing that we're going to have? It's always a question that you've got going in. And so I'm curious and I'm very excited. So do you have any thoughts going into this, any predictions before we get into the match itself?
So with Lox here, he was speaking to me earlier and he does not like playing against Leo. So, you know, that's going to be super interesting to see how it... Oh, and you can see there, look, a smirk from him as well. He's looking confident. I like his face, but, you know, Lox, on the other hand, very serious, you know, concentrating, ready, you know, to try and win this. And I think we're going to get into the game very, very shortly here. Yeah,
it looks like they are getting ready. So I hope you all at home are excited about this. We are about to get into our first match here at PlayStation Tournament's Road to EVO 2024 with Guilty Gear Strive. And it looks like we are sitting on the Giovanna and the Leo.
Yep, that's what we expected, though, you know, and it's good to start off this way. Let's see how explosive they're going to, you know, start the games off. I've seen many people using their burst, you know, instantly, you know, to relieve pressure straight away. But, you know, anything can happen. Both of these players are very, very experienced, you know, Lox being the more experienced one, but it's going to be interesting to see how this unfolds.
Right, so Lox very aggressive. You can expect that right at the start, but let's see what we have right at round start. Yeah, very, very round. And the flash kick immediately. We had talked about that earlier, so that was very aggressive from Neos immediately.
Yeah, and Lox using that burst straight away as well. Oh, look at the damage already, putting the pressure on. You look at the life bar going down, 15 seconds gone, and he's nearly good.
Yeah, his 2Ks are really good. He's catching them out. This is such a simple game plan. And then you go right into the overdrive. Yeah, and it wasn't quite enough to kill, so you RC'd it, and then you were able to finish it out. Did Neos... Don't even think Neos... I mean, he may have gotten touched once. Okay, I like the adjustment with the air jump in, but there was a grab afterwards, and now the overhead too. This is going to be a wall break combo, area shift immediately after, and the wild assault to go ahead and break it. Woo! Neos is on fire!
Yeah, it's really good here, and I was saying before, he was looking confident. He's, you know, just come back from Combo Breaker as well, playing really well here. But Lox fighting back now.
We're waiting to see what we got. Oh, I like the backdash on the side of Lox. Yeah, BRC for PRC. It keeps you out and keeps you safe. The burst does come out from Lox. Is managing to backdash out of what Neos is putting on the table now, though. Okay, we have the 2D from Leo into the turbulence. That's going to totally turn this around. This should be enough.
I think this is it,
no,
right? Oh,
it missed. It missed. She fell out.
Oh no, here's the comeback potentially.
Oh, no,
no. I was ready to get hyped for the comeback, and I was like, no. Yeah, and using that turbulence, you know, many occasions there, and it working out super, super good there by Neos to start things off. You know, it's always really important to get that, you know, the first game in. You know, it takes kind of... How many seconds?
Not enough seconds. No, I was looking because that was so
I was looking at the
fast.
clock. I was like, how quickly did he just do that?
I think we are... Yeah, we're ready to go into the next game. I'm curious if Lox goes to the ABBA because I do know that, you know, like we talked about earlier, Neos, okay, so he does.
Oh, you're right.
All right. But Neos does know this. They were just playing this character. So I think there is matchup knowledge. This isn't going to be, you know, coming in. Now, ABBA has been out for a while, so is aware, but already the aggression has not changed on the side of Neos.
Still the same thing. You know, you need to be super careful as well. Like, uses that burst straight away as well.
Well, yeah, the overhead to come out from Lox, so you have to be careful. Into Jealous Rage, so this is going to be a lot of damage. She's going to run out pretty shortly here. Yeah, but you're going to get the area shift afterwards and then gain more because of the key.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about earlier. The Jealous Rage, you know, once, you know, in the Jealous Rage, all these options available, and that's really good there. And that could be it potentially.
So
takes it there.
Big mistake on Neos's part, went in for the flash kick, didn't have any, you know, meter or anything else to cover it. So that was Lox's. That was the time to go.
Exactly. Yeah, the flash kick really punishable. You know, you're going to lose so much life, maybe 50 to 60% if you get that wrong. But Neos has been timing it well so far.
Yeah, it really
apart
has.
from that one time, and he got punished for it really bad.
I love this color from Lox. It's so pretty. Anyway, I love the Guilty Gear colors are great. But now we're getting this nice wall bounce combo, going to be able to finish this out. Oftentimes with characters that have the orange wild assault, you are going to see that before the area shift because it just does to add a little bit more damage. The way that they changed the air trajectory from Lox was really good. I liked that because it gave Neos a little pause to consider what was going on.
Oh, okay.
Burst, good.
Gets out of that.
Oh no! Is he okay?
Oh,
He is!
he's
That
out
was,
of that.
oh, so he countered the overdrive with another overdrive? That was so
Oh, his
smart!
reactions are so... My God, he's playing so well at the moment.
He's playing Guilty Gear. Woo!
If he takes this, he'll be 2-0 up here.
Right, and rounds, actually, I do want to point out that for the sake of this competition, rounds are important. In the instance of a tiebreaker between our qualified players, whoever wins more rounds will take the EVO prize package. So rounds are important.
Yeah, so you want to get as many rounds as possible as well. And that's what they're both doing. You know, no one's letting up here.
No, okay, we do get a manage to catch out from Neos. Yeah, good corner combo, very solid.
Yeah, it's going to carry on the pressure here as well. You know,
I'm curious, there is 50% tension. Are we going to see anything afterwards? No, Neos does not let up, is not letting go. Use the BRC to continue the combo here. Okay, so that's a really common thing to do, is to like let them stay on the wall so that you're not, you know, resetting anything, giving them that neutral position. But now Lox is really going in. Oh, the overhead does manage to clip. Are we going to be able to finish this?
Oh,
No, not quite. You're alive.
All right, positive tension here. Let's go.
That was a really great deflect shield on the incoming. Good stuff from Neos. The good catch, and then the 2D does catch it up. Good dust to continue the combo. That is going to do it for... So 2 games up is Neos. I love getting to see all of these mechanics coming out. That deflect shield.
Yeah, right at the end there. I believe he just got positive. You know, he got the tension, like, you know, just a tiny bit, and then used that the shield, the deflect shield. Yeah, it was so good.
Gosh,
it's happening so fast as well. It's so good to see.
Guilty Gear, a huge counter hit immediately from Neos. Yeah, the burst does come out from Lox, makes perfect sense.
Yeah, no way Neos is going to take this 3-0, right? That's going to be a huge start. You know, that's going to send him
that's a heck of a message, especially for Tiger Pop. But I really like this combo. Is, you know, very classic, very good stuff from Neos. It's showing exactly what he knows how to do, and it's curious because Lox is showing moments of brilliance. Oh my gosh, the flash kick was able to counter the super.
Timing it so well, very good there.
Yeah, we got the Jealous Rage install coming out now, but good blocking and backdashing on the side of Neos, keeping it clean. PRC to follow up the projectile, but does get hit with the overhead, nothing following up though.
Yeah, the Jealous Rage is, you know, being wasted here, you know, out of Jealous Rage. Oh, the pressure though, the pressure. Manages to get back in though.
Okay.
What's Neos gonna do?
A side switch with the PRC, and then just the tip of the swords, but nothing else happening here. There is burst available. Is he gonna burst? Yeah.
Yeah, has to burst there. Yeah, good option.
Oh, and caught with a projectile.
At the end there. Wasn't expecting it. I have not seen many projectiles from Neos at all, and just done it at the right time there. And again, look. Oh my God,
and
everything is working for Neos right now. He's
I know,
so well.
I don't want to hold my breath, but it is working really well. Yeah, just these flash kicks going, you know, well timed. The combo deflect shield does come out for Lox. Enters Jealous Rage, so this is a good big combo potential here, especially with the damage coming out, but is out of it now and immediately flash kicked out of it.
If he got that blocked, it would have been like, would have been dead there. But the risk as well. And all right, what's he gonna do here? Big damage again. Gonna go. Yeah.
So gonna be able to get 100% tension pretty far. Okay, it was the FD that was almost protected, but that is Neos in a clean 3-0 to start us off here at the PlayStation Tournament's Road to EVO 2024 for Guilty Gear Strive. Look at that head nod, confident. Look at it.
Neos, you know, played so well. You could see beforehand, like just the whole energy around him was very confident. You know, he's just come back from Combo Breaker. You know, he's been playing a lot of Guilty Gear, and he just was oozing that confidence. He was smiling when he was sitting down. It was so good to see him perform really well, because it is nerve-wracking, you know, in that first game, and takes the set there 3-0. Super important.
Yeah, very confidently. I definitely thought, though, in the second game where we had, you know, the switch to ABBA, I thought that there was going to be a lot more outplay, but we really didn't see that.
No.
So taking a look here at the replay, you can really see those highlights of what happened. You know, a lot that there which didn't quite kill, and then you're going to go ahead and get that throw, which worked out really nicely. You know, Neos just played very, very well. I want to see if we... Yeah, there's that flash kick that was unfortunately really heavily punished, which was one of Lox's more dominant sets.
Yeah, that was the... I feel like that was the only one that really got punished like that. The other ones he managed to always hit. And, you know, you guys at home might not know this, but Neos' favorite move is the flash kick. And imagine if, you know, Lux knew that. He would have maybe been a bit more hesitant, you know, a bit more aware of that. But yeah, you know, it's always important to, you know, to try and download your opponent beforehand, you know, with footage. Because, yeah, that would have changed the game if you blocked a few more flash kicks in those situations.
Yeah, and that burst, super crucial to be able to win that particular game in that set. So that is our first set of the ones that we have here for Guilty Gear Strive today, down. Incredible stuff. So here's our leaderboard, games won, and so the round difference is 5. Again, I want to point out that it is important, those round differences, because in the case of a tie between Neos and Tiger Pop, it will come down to those differences in round, but that's 3 points already on the board for Neos. That is a heck of a great start.
Yeah, maybe that puts a bit of pressure on Tiger Pop now, you know, like, as in knowing that someone's, you know, he's done very, very well now, and he has to perform at a similar level, you know, a 3-0 defeat. If Tiger Pop loses, then it is not looking good, you know, for the future matches. So, yeah, it's everything to play for still, but so good by Neos.
Exactly, and we are already ready for our second set. So Damascus, tell us about these players. Bring us in.
Thank you, Jaden. An exciting first match finished, and we are moving to our second match, another of the challengers who qualified online, one of the kings of Europe as well, against one of the absolute masters coming all the way from Japan. Let's welcome our 2 next contenders, the king, Tiger Pop, and the master, Daru. Welcome, guys, of course. Welcome to France, just like everyone. Let me start with Tiger Pop. Quick question for you. Obviously, no Slayer today, as he's still too recent to be part of the competition. So Happy Chaos and Abba, you have been starting that life as a dual character main. How is it going for you in this kind of matchup?
It's in this sort of matchup, well, I've been playing both a little bit, figuring things out, but I'm pretty confident in playing both my characters against most of the cast at the moment. So yeah, it's feeling good.
All right, I like that. Daru, I have one very important question. Mix?
Just do good mix.
Just do good mix. Let's go, guys. You can shake hands and get ready for the match. Daru, Tiger Pop, Jaden and Rukang, take it away.
Just do the mix.
Yeah, that's all you need to do to win, right? Just mix correctly, guess correctly,
mix.
You win. Yeah, mix.
Well,
I love that.
and Daru, king of mix, been playing, you know, it's in his name for a very, very long time. Daru, one of our Road to EVO winners from last year, making top 6 in Guilty Gear Strive at EVO 2023. So great to see them here as one of our EVO finalists against Tiger Pop, who, as Damascus said, one of the kings of Europe, has been doing incredibly well, was just at Combo Breaker, and like Tiger Pop said, has been playing both characters, Abba and Happy Chaos, and made that run very far in that Combo Breaker bracket, which was really, really big.
Yeah, playing those 2 characters, you know, he has a good arsenal there of characters to use. You know, very interesting, speaking to Tiger Pop earlier on, he said he was very nervous coming into this. And, you know, it's when speaking to players, I don't usually see people admitting, you know, how nervous they are. And he was like, I am dead nervous for this. But he's such a strong player, you know, but facing off against Daru, you know, an incredible player, very, very experienced, been in many situations like this before. I reckon this is going to be a tough one for Tiger Pop.
Oh, I agree. It is going to be, it's going to be a heck of a match. I think a lot of it will come down to, you know, what Tiger Pop feels more comfortable bringing into the matchup as far as the character. So is it going to be the Happy Chaos where you're going to be able to outrange and outmaneuver the Eno, or are you going to go in for the high damage, high power, Jealous Rage Abba and try to just eviscerate Eno? Because Eno, you know, damage-wise, is always going to have to put more into the combos, do more touches, more hits, because it's like a bit more small package damage. But I mean, with Daru, his mix. I mean, Damascus,
he said it as well. He was like, the mix, right? Just do the mix.
So we are starting with the Happy Chaos here, and then, of course, I mean, of course it's Eno. I mean, what else did you expect?
Let's see the mix-ups here. You know, Tiger Pop versus Daru. Let's go. This is going to be a great set 2 here. Guilty Gear Strive, Road to EVO.
I'm always excited about round start because I never know how it's gonna go.
Yeah, I reckon Daru's gonna go straight in. Watch this.
Yeah, oh yeah, there it is. You called it.
Straight away, he's ready. He wants the mix already. You know that hollow dash as well.
Ooh, yeah, but then there was so much that happened in there. There was a chemical oven, and then there was the overhead that came out from Tiger Pop, and it was able to capitalize on that. Yeah, we do get the attack on the throw there. The tack roll coming through, and instantaneously Deus Ex Machina coming out. So we're gonna get the reload on the bullets and the area shift. No concentration bonus because that was with your secondary or with your other overdrive. But ooh, man, deflect shield, and then Yeah, using that projectile and the chemical love to try and get out of there.
Oh,
PRC,
really?
what a punch!
Yeah, that's going to put him in a very, very good situation. Oh, there you go. Just, completely gone there. And yeah, he has to always, Tiger Pop will need to look at that bar below. Those the concentration bar, the bullet bar. It's always more difficult, but ooh, let's see what he does.
Yeah, so that burst was really aggressive, and they're trying to just keep that punishment in the corner. And Daru did punish it a little bit, but now, yeah. So a lot of the times you are going to see, if you're unfamiliar with Happy Chaos Deus Ex Machina, because it is a very powerful overdrive.
Yeah.
Yep. Get your area shift here, and then the curse is on, like you had pointed out, so that reticle is now tracking. The YRC does not work out really well.
Oh my god. Look at that, just spacing him, just finding the right time to go in. Oh, really nice there, though.
Yeah, all of these slides
on.
in. They're using the hover dashes to cover the distance. Yeah, I love, oh no, the curse still did connect, even though the hover dash was there. And then you're just gonna 6P to victory.
6P.
Tiger Pop quickly. Whoo, yeah. Daru, he was like, Murr. Yeah, give me a sec. He didn't like the way he played. You can tell he didn't like the way he played.
You can see by his mannerisms, right there. He just like, 1 second, just let me sit down for a second. Let me just analyze what I did wrong. And he's going to come back strong here. But, the qualified players are playing really good,
Well, the qualified players, they have a lot to fight for.
Yeah.
They have this on the line. Yeah, Burst comes out from Tiger Pop, yeah.
Oh, that's so good, man.
Yeah, Curse did not connect there, so that's good. But we're good for for Daru Ino. All right, yeah, go ahead and reload and then apply the curse. So when you apply the curse before the area shift, it will still be there when you hit the next area.
All right, bursts out of that as well. Let's see what he can do here, but runs into that. Yeah, big trouble. Good stuff there.
Tiger Pop is looking really strong right now. Yeah, I like the air movement from Tiger Pop, really good. And playing this nice close range game again.
Why is everything working out for him? It's so crazy. He's like making all the correct reads.
The thing is, I'm a little concerned. He's only got 2 bullets.
He's got 1. No, 4 bullets back. Yeah, he's got his bullets back.
Yeah, and because of Deus Ex Machina, it's done. But it doesn't matter. That game is over. He's already up 2-0.
Jadelyn, what is going on today? What is up? I did not see this coming.
I don't know. We all had the same lunch. Like they didn't eat anything different than us.
What is going on?
But who are our qualified players are playing out of their minds right now.
Yes.
So the curious thing is, and this is where the round count comes into play, Tiger Pop will be ahead if it's a 3-0 because he has not dropped a round.
Exactly, yeah. And like you were mentioning before, the rounds are super important here, just in case they're tied.
Yeah, but look at this round start from Daru Ino. That was incredible. Really good stuff coming out. And the Chemical Love and the PRC immediately to follow it up to close the distance with the 6 heavy slash too. Okay, so now we might be even in rounds depending on how this goes. Daru said, I'm not letting it go.
Yeah, he's not taking this. He's going to fight back. Really nice there as well.
Okay, yeah, burst
makes
out
sense.
That, yeah. And the clone coming out too, just protect the space. Does come out, and that is going to give Tiger Pop their entry into this round.
Yeah, he's got quite a few bullets as well to work with. Oh my god, as I say that, all of them gone here.
Yeah, this is a very scary place. We got 2 bullets. He was almost out of concentration, so it's a little scary point to be in. You got to be careful. 2K2D comes out. The overhead. YRC does work this time, and that's going to give Daru Ino this entry into this round. Does he manage to keep it? Oh my god. What a challenge from Tiger Pop.
He's making such good reads today. It's really good. Again.
Nicely. Oh my gosh, he was just around the entire time. And that's that round. So potential for this to still be in Daru's favor, but Tiger Pop, how do we start? I love the backdash with the curse. That worked out really great.
Yep.
And now this is the start of a big combo. Oh, no.
Yeah, manages to get out there as well, trying to use the hover dash there to put some more pressure on.
Yeah,
look at that again, 50-50s. The mix.
Yeah, Wild Salt coming out there too. This is big from Daru Ino. Okay. Oh, that mix was gross. Yeah, Ino with a high-low.
Yeah.
So good. We have a more positive tension. Daru can do pretty much whatever he wants with this. Okay, YRC is going to reset, and then a counter hit. This is a potential for Tiger Pop to come back into this set very, very quickly. Yeah, full screen.
Yeah, his
the reticle's on.
Oh my god, can he do this? Oh my... No way.
No, well, he doesn't have enough to do Deus Ex Machina, so he's got to be careful. Yeah, backs off, is out of the way of Chemical Love, which has been causing him a lot of trouble. He's got 1 bullet. 1 bullet burst and 50% tension.
He's got that burst.
Oh, no, he lost it all. The negative bonus, and then...
Look at that. It's so close.
Okay, so Daru takes that one. Oh my gosh, that was down to the last bit of health.
Yeah, the last bit of health there, everything to play for. And I've just realized as well, you've probably got Neos back there, supporting, Daru being like,
yeah,
please win.
Please. Oh, back into it. So no character change. I mean, I don't think it's time for a character change. Tiger Pop's been doing great with the Happy Chaos.
Yeah. No, 10 seconds in, both players bursting straight away.
Yeah, the FD, that's a really great thing to keep your opponent a little bit away from you, but it does take that tension resource. Yeah, counter hit coming out 2K2D. Oh, there wasn't a reload, but because Tiger Pop was out of concentration. He's got it back now. Really made good use of the time while he was out of concentration and didn't allow himself to really get hit, which was good. Yeah, reload. Yeah, Daru gets out of the corner.
Yeah, still looking good though. The 4 bullets there, the concentration still, uses it. Very, very nice play from him.
A little piano solo.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, I had to stay silent to hear that.
That was nice. Yeah, the grab coming out from Daru Ino.
All right, what's the pressure like here?
Yeah, there it is, the overhead. And then, going with the wild assault. That was a lot of damage coming out of Daru. That's good stuff. BRC, yeah, I love the overhead into the low. That's so good. Oh my gosh, Tiger Pop is still alive.
Yeah, one pixel.
Oh, no, not anymore.
Good stuff there. This is, very, very tense.
It is. There's a lot of tension in the room right now.
Yeah, everyone is super tough looking around him, and everyone's just...
Oh, boy. Okay.
Yep.
Good start coming out from Tiger Pop here, which is nice. We haven't seen this sort of confidence in a couple of rounds, but does get the hit here and going to take the corner carry. What do we get
Yeah, he's
now?
in a really good position here as well.
Yeah,
Oh,
deflect shield. He's got one. One is workable.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then because she was stuck to the wall, was able to get another reload in. So he's got 2 PRC, and then what a counter hit. Okay, so that is going to do it for Tiger Pop, and going to be able to take that set. Good stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, whew, that was looking real sketchy at the end, though.
Yeah,
oh boy.
It looks like Daru was trying to, he's making a comeback there, but Tiger Pop manages to take it here. Playing very, very well. Super solid as well. Both the qualified players, are playing very, very well.
They are.
The EVO finalists, I reckon they're going to warm up very soon and they're going to start, playing some crazy, crazy Guilty Gear here today. But it's been exciting so far.
It's been very, very exciting so far. Love getting to see all of the different play styles that we have coming out. A lot of aggression. I mean, Guilty Gear, especially in the more recent iterations with the changes to the game itself and the patches, that it is a more aggressive game than it has been. And so you're seeing those changes being reflected here, especially, in a few, well, I guess it's more than a few months ago now, with the new mechanics of the deflect shield and the wild assault being added. I know it's been several months since that happened, but it's always nice to highlight that it is a more recent change than, some of the other things that have been around for a bit. And, even with Geo having some moves added, that's a thing that, is still being adjusted to even 4 years after the game came out.
It's great stuff. And here, guys, you see in highlights of, the players playing super well. Daru, couldn't get started really here, and Tiger Pop was just all over him. Even though, Daru, has, incredible mix-ups and very, very offensive and aggressive play style, it just didn't work out in this situation. And Tiger Pop with the Chaos just doing so much damage and making some incredible reads in the games.
Right, and we're seeing here that, again, so there it was a little scary because he was in that danger state, was Tiger Pop. Could have potentially lost a lot more if he'd gone into the negative tension. But here, getting that hover dash usage out of Daru, great stuff from them. But the way that they're able, both of these are such highly maneuverable characters, the way that they're able to outplay each other just by being on different, using your jumps, using your dashes, using, the tools that you have in your kit. And there was even a perfect there on the screen. Using all of those tools to their fullest, we are seeing characters being pushed to their limits here at Road to EVO 2024. And there you can see the leaderboard. So each has 3 wins, but currently Neos on top because they have the 5 rounds versus the 4.
Yeah, I did not predict this. When it first, started, I did not think both players would win off the bat, but now it's still everything to play for. So close. But yeah, we'll hand it back to Damascus now. The legend, Damascus.
All right, thank you guys. We're back on the stage. Obviously, the first round is done, and both of the challengers have beaten the Evo guests so far. So let's take a look at how this can go again, as Daru is staying right there to play his next match, and his opponent will be the one only Neos. Let's get Neos back on the stage. All right, Neos, Daru getting ready for the match. Rukang, Jadelin, take it away. Match number 3.
I am excited about this one. I mean, the way that Neos was playing, oh my gosh. Came in hot on that layout.
Yeah.
But, you know, Daru just gets to sit and, you know, he's into a groove now, was really finding his playing and his pacing. So, you know, does Neos come in and just bully with the layout? Do we get the ABBA? Do we get that sort of, you know, mixed aggression? I don't know. What are you thinking?
Yeah, you know, I believe, you know, he needs to go in full aggression with Leo. You know, I was speaking to Mr. Daru Ino, and he was saying the character he hates fighting the most is Leo.
I think it's interesting because you were telling me earlier you spoke to both of our Evo finalists, and that is the same character. They both don't like playing Leo.
It's because of the DP. That's what they were scared of the most, you know, using that DP. And if they have the tension, you know, you can make it safe into a mix-up. So this, you know, actually, you know what? I'm not going to make a prediction. I'm going to let everyone in chat, you know, predict themselves. You know, I hope you're all enjoying the show here, Road to Evo 2024. You guys make the prediction, man. You know what? I have no clue who is going to take this. Both of them exceptional players, but Neos is riding with all the momentum right now.
Yeah, so I'll say it. I think Neos, you know what? Nope. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I think Neos can do it if they continue this aggression. I think if Daru finds any weakness, that he's going to be able to exploit it, no problem.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Set free, guys.
Oh my gosh,
Daru.
We've only got 6 sets. How are we in set 3?
I don't know. Time's going so quickly, and you know the games have been super explosive. That's one of the reasons why as well.
Not gonna stop now.
Yeah, let's go for it, guys. First game here.
Ooh, yep. Then there's that really solid combo that we saw the first time that Neos was on the stream.
Yeah.
But there's Daru fighting back.
Yeah, I like to see that. You know, Neos using projectiles as well at the beginning. We weren't seeing too many of those, but he might have a different game plan here against Daru. That was really good stuff there again.
Using the cross through too, going to be able to switch it up yet. Oh, the reversal overdrive coming out from Daru, though. Yeah. And a reversal back on with a grab on the other side. Woo, that was a lot.
Oh my god, and he tried to...
RC.
Yep.
What do we got? Yet and just the low. Oh boy.
Neos, again, just starting off.
This is really starting off. Slower pace though than the first set that we saw.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
but
a bit slower for sure.
I feel like Neos is a bit less confident in this particular matchup. That's what it looks like to me. Okay, the projectiles were trying to cancel each other out, and then they were trying to go over them. Both of them didn't work out.
Oh, look at the pressure as well. He's so much pressure.
This is the mix that Damascus was talking about.
Yeah, the mix.
This is mix.
Oh, okay. Look at that.
Catches the back dash. Good stuff there. Oh my gosh, what a counter hit, and then the RC afterwards too. Yeah. There's potential for Neos to make a comeback here.
Still a lot of work to do here, you know. On half
YRC, didn't block. Didn't block correctly. It did stand block instead of crouch block.
Yeah. Again, those rounds are very important. You know, for Neos to even get one round there, I'm sure he's going to want to get the one here as well. But it's very, very crucial for them to get as many rounds as possible. And back against, oh my god, 50% already.
Neos is putting out damage like he's getting paid for it. Oh, yeah, but using the slide to get underneath the projectile, really good awareness from Daru Ino.
Yeah, he needs to be careful with that DP though. The flash kick's going to come out any second now. He's got full tension as well.
Oh, BRC for BRC, yeah, being able to get out of there, does get hit, but then a backdash into the 2D and the RC afterwards from Neos.
Yeah, he still has access to burst though. Yeah, bursts out of that, relieves pressure.
Yeah, it's interesting seeing Neos playing the space game with Leo. Yeah. Okay, the reversal just like clipped. It didn't quite work out. Yeah, backdash, but he's got to be careful. That backdash got caught before. Flash kick again.
Yeah, all the flash kicks coming out here. He's building up that tension meter though.
Yeah, there was a guard crush in there from Daru Ino. See what, we're going to be able to take that game. Okay.
But like you pointed out, something very interesting is the pace of the game. We've seen the set 1 and set 2 very, very fast, very aggressive. And this one, they were slowing down on more occasions.
Right.
Maybe a bit hesitant, maybe his matchup knowledge, like you were saying, Neos, is lacking there.
Yeah, and it was interesting. You see, Neos did not look as confident on camera there. Not at all.
The smile's gone now, right? Serious business now.
Yeah, well, it is serious business. This might be the final boss for Neos, but now we're getting a much more confident combo. Unfortunately, as soon as I say that...
Yeah, commentator's cursed,
I know, I did. That's why I didn't want to say anything earlier.
Curse him.
I didn't mean to. Chaos isn't on screen. I'm trying to curse anybody. All right, the overhead does come out, though, and this looks like this is probably going to be a wrap on this first round. Yeah, from Neos. Much more confident game plan. It wasn't as flashy, there wasn't as much side switching, there wasn't as much, movement, but it was confident in the combos that were solid that he had.
Yeah, exactly. Back against the wall here as well. Again, starting off very strong, good positioning here. Building up that tension as well. He's going to have half in a second here. He's going to use it straight away.
Yeah, trying to just keep the pressure on in the corner. But this, the deflect shield, really nice, but immediately 2D to cover that space. That was such good awareness on the side of Neos with a perfect coming into that one. And that's going to be 1-1 in this game.
Yeah. We blinked and it just finished. It's so good there. Neos
now look at the confidence.
Really well.
Look at that.
Where's the smile, though? I'm looking for the smile. Where is it?
I don't know. We're going to get it. I don't know.
He's very, very focused right now. Both players are. But that was a very good, comeback there. Adapted very, very well. And it was playing a bit quicker than before, which worked in his favor in the end.
It did. Making sure our TOs are all set and we're ready to go. Taking a bit of a break.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
You see that? He just tapped him on the leg and he was like,
"You're ready to go." Oh, we're ready to go. Okay, great. And looking at that fabulous set, shout outs to production. This place is amazing.
It's amazing. Yeah, production, absolutely incredible here.
Getting into this right now. Yeah, the overhead coming out. Nice stuff. Yeah, traditional Daru mix. Good stuff. And then, of course, the wild assault coming out to add that a little bit of damage.
Let's see how Neos gets out of this, though. Out of the pressure, out of the mix here.
I like the BRC on impact to be able to close the distance. Yeah, it was really the same two combos, and now we're back in the exact place we started. The chemical love does connect. Doesn't even matter, though. The chemical love was enough to do it for Daruino.
Yeah, I like the way that Daruino is, keeping up with the same pace as Neos. Just adjusted his pace slightly as well. It seems to be working there, but Neos very, very nice there.
Okay, it's interesting. So Neos is putting out that parry. We haven't really seen that before, but I think he's trying to catch the chemical love so that he's not getting in trouble. That's my one thought on it, but really, though, fighting back very nicely here.
Yeah, really nice. The pressure here.
Big counter hit. And then going to be able to finish this out with the area shift.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Yeah, confident round. I like that.
Again, moving with purpose, the confidence there, but it's still very, very close. It's anyone's game here.
It is anyone's game, though.
Oh, yeah.
See, but that's like the downfall of Lego players.
Yeah.
You can see he didn't have the tension to protect it, so...
Yeah, maybe a bad... And all of this is happening because of that. He had the mix here, and it's going to go into further damage. Positive tension here as well. Yeah, it's all because of that one bad decision. He's put himself...
That's fighting games.
And
oh, man.
It is not looking good here.
Okay, but got out of the overdrive because they were jumping. Burst is available if they need it. Yeah, that's... I understand. It was trying to burst to make sure if the hover dash had come in, it would have backed them, Daru off. But unfortunately, at that moment, Daru was like, nah, I'm not coming in. I'm not doing it.
Daru's playing very well now. Again, just adapted so well in these situations, and he's starting to warm up. We're going straight into the next.
Oh, well, there's no time to break. Why would we break? Why would we break?
Yeah, they've been waiting between every game so far. Now it's like, okay, rematch, let's go. Straight into it.
Well, he's feeling it. He's definitely got the momentum on his side. Already up 2 in this third set that we've got here for all of you today. Yep. Yep, the kick, and then 6 heavy slash. Yeah, there it is.
The
Keep
mix
going.
is working. Everything's going well.
The mix is working. Let Damascus know. Oh, yeah, and I love, again, using that BRC immediately because it does so much for the movement and the orientation that, Ino is bringing in. But Neos has got to figure something out. Oh, went for a grab, and that's going to be a big punish. Is forced to burst pretty much immediately because that was a very scary situation.
Yeah, using that resource, hasn't got the burst meter anymore now, but it's worked out in his favor. Putting on the pressure here. What's the combo like?
Okay, big damage here. Gonna be able, yeah, puts Ino in the guts range, which is good for Neos. He's got a good health advantage, but Daru can bring this back in a second. This could be the start of it.
Oh my God, and that's what you were talking about, Jalen. This is the start.
I guess I willed that into existence.
And look at the damage as well. Really good damage.
Yeah, great damage. The BRC, though, I understand there was a challenge, then you had the tech on the throw, backdash coming out from Daru, big counter hit, and then forces the burst out almost immediately, and then you do get that overhead coming out, so we're 1-1 in this one. Let's see what we get.
Yeah, this is close, man. Neos needs to find a way to make this 2-2 here. And again, really good flash there.
Yeah, grab coming out.
Oh, nice mix up there.
Good start.
Again!
Yeah, these low kicks are doing a lot for Neos.
Yeah.
We got the deflect shield coming out from Daru, too.
Yeah, he's in back turn, just waiting for him to approach.
There was the parry. Finally was able to catch the incoming from Daru Ino. I wanted to see a little bit more often, but I think he got everything he could. But a big counter hit coming out from Daru.
Yeah, he still has 50% tension as well. Oh my God, is he going to take this?
Oh, he needs one more combo. They both need one touch, but there's a throw and puts them into the corner.
His life is on the line. This is so important.
That's it.
Oh my God, and he takes it. Daru.
Look at that. He said, yep, I'm done.
He's gone. Look, he's like, yep, finished.
Oh,
I've done what I needed to do here.
Wow, what a change.
That's going to shake things up. Your winner here, Daru.
That is a huge shakeup to our leaderboard. Oh, our EVO finalists proving why they are here to give our qualifying players that challenge that they deserve and have to fight for to get that ticket to EVO.
Yeah, that was an incredible game. Super fun. And, towards the end, it was going even crazier.
It was.
But Daru manages to take the win there. Great stuff to both players.
Yeah, so looking at it here, this was definitely our most back and forth set that we've had so far. And you can see, again, the use of all the different system mechanics coming out here. But ultimately, I think what really spoke to the way that this set worked was the players' confidence. You could see as the set continued, there was so much more confidence coming out of Daru Ino, and it really felt like Neos' confidence started to waver. There were moments of brilliance, and there were moments where it was like, yeah, he's got this. And then Daru was like, hey, what if he didn't?
Yeah, exactly. And speaking of confidence, it's so important, in these games. The majority of the time, when you're feeling confident, when you sense fear in the opponent, that's when you go in. That's when you take advantage. And Daru, with all the experience he has, he can definitely sense fear. And you could see it there in Neos.
You really could. I mean, there was these moments like this one where you had, two overdrives. Like the tension was building so quickly that he was able to just get everything that he wanted.
Oh, yeah.
I love that little animation of the flip going, meow. So this was set 3. Yeah, another really great ender from Neos. But really, I think it was the 4th game was the one that was just like, was so close. And then, you're seeing all of the, there was the burst. I totally understand, but it happens.
Yeah, at the end there, it was just small decisions that made the difference. If Neos just changed, maybe 1 or 2 decisions, the game could have gone very, very differently. But that's the, fighting games, that's what happens. You need to be ready for those clutch decisions. And, you need to be ready to make a decision when it comes to those points.
Right, so looking here, this was the one where it was like, you needed one more touch, and then immediately responded with the throw that put them into the corner, and then that was enough to do it. So there we have our leaderboards. So Neos with 4 games won, Tiger Pop with 3. Round difference has now been equalized to 4. Neos still ahead, but again, we have not had Tiger Pop play their 2nd game yet, but we still have so much more Guilty Gear action coming up soon. But let's go to Damascus to round this out for us.
Thank you. The man said just do good mix, and he did good mix. Shout out to Daru, of course, for his win over Neos with the set number 3 played. We are officially hitting the halfway point of this Guilty Gear Strive qualifier. Of course, Street Fighter 6 will be a bit later today, but for now, as we close the first 3 sets, of course, a reminder to all of you at home that you can join tournaments like this directly from your PlayStation 5. The winner of the online tournaments end up qualified here offline to try and get a full package to go to EVO and represent their character, represent their country, and of course enjoy the biggest fighting games event in the world. This is PlayStation Tournaments Road to EVO 2024. We are halfway through with Guilty Gear Strive, so we're gonna take a very quick break. So get a drink, get a snack, and back in a few minutes for the second part of the Guilty Gear Strive qualifiers here at PlayStation Tournament Road to EVO 2024. See you in a few minutes.
PlayStation. EVO 2024 is the biggest EVO ever. Publisher booths, art gallery, a bigger cosplay contest, the biggest EVO arcade ever, and the show floor is open for 3 days. More good news, your show floor ticket gets you into the all-new arena experience. This year, it's one ticket for everything, which is great because all 8 featured games will have the finals played on the main stage.
Your EVO champion, guys! Give it up for...
PlayStation.
Welcome back to PlayStation Tournament Road to EVO 2024. We are halfway through the Guilty Gear Strive qualifier in this packed weekend of fighting games with Street Fighter 6 coming later today and Tekken 8 and Mortal Kombat coming tomorrow as well. But for now, 3 games already happened on the qualifier. 3 more games as we are looking to qualify a European representative to EVO 2024. Of course, if you guys at home are looking to get to EVO 2024, get your tickets now. It's in Las Vegas, it's in July, it's the biggest fighting games tournament in the world. It's an absolutely amazing place to be, and it's definitely going to deliver the hype no matter which fighting game you are interested in. But for now, we are all about Guilty Gear Strive with obviously 3 games that have already taken place. Let's take a look at the current standings and scores as we are about to kick off that second half. We had Neos absolutely destroying Lux in the first match, then Tiger Pop coming in with a Happy Chaos to take 3-1 over Daru Ino, and then Neos was against Daru Ino, and Daru took the win against Neos. So Neos right now is probably praying for Tiger Pop's defeat on the next match to keep a chance for the qualification there. So without further ado, let's call our next 2 competitors, Lux and Tiger Pop. Good luck to Lux and Tiger Pop. Set 4 of 6 in this Guilty Gear Strive qualifier. I'm gonna send it back to our commentators of the day. Jadelyn, Rukang, take it away.
Thanks so much, Damascus. We are back after that break, and yeah, you could see on the leaderboard there a lot on the line, and a lot has happened in our first 3 sets that we have had. But now we've got Tiger Pop versus Lux. Lux been having a little bit of a break since that first set that we had them here for, where they did play Geo, but unfortunately we didn't get to see a lot of the Geo gameplay because of how dominant Neos was in that particular set.
Yeah, it was really, really crazy games. You know, all the games we've had so far, the sets we've had have been incredible to watch. You can see such high-level Guilty Gear play here, and it's so, so nice to see, you know, everyone trying, you know, to beat their opponents so badly because there's so much on the line here at the PlayStation Tournament's Road to EVO. But yeah, look at this, Lux, 39 years old as well, been playing for a long time.
Yeah, 25 years that we said in that video.
Yeah.
That video too, I loved how much all 4 of our players that are here today for Guilty Gear Strive highlighted, you know, that they're the community, and then, you know, what they wanted to bring from their international communities, and, you know, to EVO, the largest fighting game tournament in the world, in Las Vegas in July.
Yeah.
You know, we've been talking about it. It's going to be absolutely unbelievable. And someone here today for Guilty Gear Strive is going to be winning several thousand pounds, or several thousand euros, excuse me, and a free trip to EVO.
Yeah, that's amazing. You know, that's one of the, you know, the best experiences you can have. You know, I've not been to EVO myself, but I've just heard really, really good things about
great.
EVO.
It's
and, you know,
great.
The atmosphere, you know, the games, everything is super hype over there. But here we have set 4, Tiger Pop versus Lux.
And I really like that Tiger Pop has gone to their other character. I'm not going to say secondary because they are proficient in both Happy Chaos and ABBA.
Yeah.
So now we are getting Tiger Pop's other character, ABBA, into Lux, who we, you know also plays this character.
Yeah, so I reckon Lux is going to be ready for this. You know, he's going to have great knowledge of how to counter ABBA here. But, oh, there you go, using the burst straight away as well. Very aggressive start here.
Yeah.
Not in that jealous rage just yet, though.
No, does go into it there. It was trying to, you know, build up enough so that you could do a significant amount of damage with the combo afterwards. And you can see why, yeah. So this, you can see too, you know, got a ton of the jealous rage afterwards. You enter this stage with it, the deflect shield trying to stop. Yeah, overhead cross up, able to work out really, really nicely for Lux. And that is actually going to put Tiger Pop out of jealous rage after this overdrive ends.
Yeah, let's see what he does here.
It did not work out, so PRC was able to, you know, protect Tiger Pop from anything happening. Jealous Rage is over, so this is a little scary for Tiger Pop. I don't think this is going to kill, no.
Oh, yeah.
No, especially because Lux wasn't at the 50% tension mark, so they're not getting any bonus damage for Geo. Okay, but does manage to use that incredible rushdown that Geo is known for to be able to take the first round. This is what you were talking about that Neos was hoping for.
Yeah, exactly. Neos is back there, you know, just probably hands on head, you know, wanting Lux to take as much here. Really.
That was a big punish on the deflect shield, so waited exactly until it was over to take a ton of damage off of Lux.
Huge damage, like it's about 60%, and here we're going to do some more damage as well.
Big hits coming out here. Could go in. I was going to say the Jealous Rage bar was almost full, but you're going to get a lot of damage out of that. Yeah, so the perfect too. Really well done.
Incredible.
Yeah, the more time that you can spend in it, the more of that bar you can build, the more you're going to be able to do it. You're like, oh, that's a really obvious thing to say, but you know, you really want to be managing that meter efficiently.
Oh, 100%, yeah. For anyone looking, you know, to pick up the character, you know, it's very, very important information here. And look at the pressure back against the wall here.
Yeah, dropped out of Jealous Rage right then, so it's got nothing going for them. This is Lox's time to shine. Yeah, the throw coming out. The throw is really ambiguous in the animation startup, so you always have to be careful about that coming up. The risk gauge is really high on Tiger Pop right now. Okay, it is going down now. Yeah, throw comes out. Overhead side switch, really sneaky stuff from Tiger Pop.
Yeah, you know, the reaction's so good there. Oh, yeah, very, very nice.
Just fell out of Jealous Rage. And I know that we're pointing this out a lot, but again, as Rukang mentioned, if you are unfamiliar with the character, want to be able to point out the things that you should be looking for. So it initially looked a little bit scary, I would say, for Tiger Pop.
Yeah.
That aggressive, super fast Geo came out and worked really, really well for Lox.
Yeah.
But Tiger Pop does pull it out. Now, does Lox feel like the mirror match is what he wants? No.
No, yeah, he's like rematch straight away.
No, I think that's great because we saw a lot of hesitation the first time with Lox. There wasn't that rematch, you know, immediately.
Oh.
Okay, burst comes out.
Both players bursting out, not wanting any pressure to build up. They're just not having any of that there, and then again back against the wall here.
Okay, yep, fell out of the Jealous Rage, so that's always a point you have to be aware of, you know, is that a punishment point?
And Tiger Pop is playing really well right now, right?
And he's playing very patiently and in a very measured manner. I like the tempo that he's keeping right now. It's very good.
Yeah, he's controlling the pace of the game here, and it's all in his favor.
Well, and that's the thing, too, because a Geo is going to want it to be much faster. You can even see it in the movement, the backdash. Geo is putting themselves into that danger state because of how much they're backdashing. But right now, we're seeing now Tiger Pop coming out in that exchange. Yeah, it looked like there might have wanted to be a grab, so Tiger Pop was heading that off immediately. Yep, gets the extra wall break damage. Good stuff. Tiger Pop is feeling it now.
Yeah, playing really well here. One more round and he takes, you know, game 2, and that's going to put him ahead. You know,
it will put him ahead. So I'm
over Neos,
I'm wondering what Lox does. Okay, nice start from Lox and able to close the distance really quickly. That throw once again. Yep. And now you're getting that extra 5% damage because of the 50% tension on the side of Lox. Going to spend it here though.
Yeah, the extra
which makes sense.
50%, yeah,
might as
really
well.
good stuff.
Sorry, I love that from the key. It's so funny.
But yeah, it's just like, you know, hyper aggressive play from Lox, and that's the pace he wants to, you know, keep at. You know, Giovanna, you know, insane whiff punishes, high damage, very aggressive. So many good things about him. Oh, but
okay, yeah, and this is burst safe too. Can't use that burst yet. Look at how, because they did that key move twice, was able to get a lot more of that Jealous Rage. Oh, gold burst does come out for Tiger Pop. Deflect shield and just waited because you're stuck and punished that. Tiger Pop up 2 in our 4th set here. Yeah, Lox, look at that. Thinking about it.
What does he do here? Like, you know, his team's lost. You mentioned this before about, you know, Tiger Pop controlling the pace of the game. That's super important here. And that's what he's doing. And it's looking really well for him.
Yeah, and that burst, okay, again, you know, bursts exchanged. And it makes sense. You know, they were both trying to vie for that starting position. It's so important. Tiger Pop once again coming out on top.
Yeah. You know, Gio's trying to find a way, you know, to start the offense, but Tiger Pop not letting him at all here.
No.
Look at that again, just relentless pressure.
Backdash. Could have caught the backdash. Oh, it was really, really close. But yeah, the PRC is going to get caught. Or not going to get caught, excuse me. But and then on the other side, coming back from Tiger Pop.
Yeah. Oh, really nice there. Yeah, what's the damage like here? Very, very good damage.
Yeah.
It's going to continue his aggression here. You know, got to go break the wall.
Well, no.
Oh.
No, I actually like that resetting so that you're changing the way that Tiger Pop is having to anticipate. So what they were doing with the movement was really good because it made Tiger Pop just second guess what was happening.
And he did, right?
And he did.
Yeah, really good stuff. You know, this is like super, super high level, you know, guilty gear. You know, if anyone here is watching wants to learn, this is the place to be. These are the players to watch it.
Yeah, and what I really liked there is that there was a grab and the Tiger Pop got out of the grab. All right, no, yep, jumps over and then throw back into the corner so that Lox has the corner advantage. This is potentially big, high-low coming out here. Nope, backdash. Again, changing the pace, slowing it down a little bit. Backdash just does get caught and then throw. Yeah, I like that reverse of the situation
this change of pace must be so confusing right now for Tiger Pop. Like, the way that he's just doing so well here,
yeah, backdash, get out of it. PRC following one, a counter hit, and then a burst immediately. So many decisions in that second.
Yeah, you know, you need to be able to make super fast decisions really quickly here.
This is really scary. Okay, it does get hit. There was an FD, and there was the danger state had gone into effect as well. That was really close. Oof.
Yeah, let's see if Lox with Geo will take this here. You know, wants to bring it back. This could be the beginning of a huge comeback here, but Tiger Pop.
I like the punish on those lows coming, or on the, just like the checks coming out from Tiger Pop. That's nice for Lox. Yeah, dash coming into with the wild assault, just keeping up. Again, this change of tempo, the way Lox is changing tempo is making a massive difference in the way that the gameplay is going. And a perfect coming out from Lox, something that we didn't get to see. Now, ooh, I can't wait because I can't math particularly quickly on the fly, but this is looking like it's going to be much closer for our qualifying players now.
Correct, yes. I think if Lox carries on this way, it's going to be, you know, incredibly close for our final few games.
Which I think is way more exciting. So I'm here for it. I'm here for some good Guilty Gear.
For some final rounds. That's what we want to see.
Oh, definitely. Tiger Pop still is up 2 in this set, though, so does only need one more to, you know, add to that board. But this is a big start for them, seeing the install coming out, counter hit. This is really big damage.
Into Jealous Rage as well. It's got so much meat to there built up. But what's in Jealous Rage? One of the better characters in this game. Some people even say one of the best characters in the game.
Yeah, so like even there's a damage buff to all of the moves when you're in Jealous Rage. And some of it is slight, but you do have that, and you have ridiculous dash speed, which is cool. But that was a very strong round from Tiger Pop, looking really good coming into this one, using that wild assault to the blue one coming out, and then big hit. Lox has got to work.
Yeah, you know, as well, Lox needs to be careful as well, because you know, Abba has access to the DP across one. Here we go. Damage, check that damage out. Very, very nice there. Final few pixels left though. Burst out of it. So close.
Yeah, PRC, FD in the air, and then does catch it. That is going to be Tiger Pop. Look at that, that was good stuff.
I feel like his face there was like, why? Like, why? Like, and,
that was, Tiger Pop does take that one, making this a very difficult road for Neos as soon as we get to look at that leaderboard, which we will very shortly. Well, we'll have both the game count and the round count, where we can see where our 2 qualifying players are sitting. But what a heck of a match. Oh my God.
I feel like every match has been so close and so, you know, tightly contested. And that's what you expect from super, super high level players, you know, evil finalists as well. It's going to be a crazy, crazy game. And here, you know, again, the highlights, both these players playing very, very good. Everything to play for, you know, in our final few games here for Guilty Gear.
Yeah, getting to see this replay here, highlighting all of the fantastic gameplay that we did just get to see. In particular, I want everybody to notice just really the way that both Lox and Tiger Pop were changing the tempo. It was something that we brought up several times during that match. But the way, so tempo, the time in which you manipulate how your character moves and uses the space and uses your move set is really important. And Geo, a traditionally very fast character, was able to, you know, Lox slow down and use some of the just walk speed to change the way that Tiger Pop was reacting to what Tiger Pop expected to be much faster. So it was cool to be able to see that and then have Tiger Pop come back with something equally as potent.
Yeah, it was difficult to predict their timing, you know. Both of those players, you know, props to both of them. They, you know, played amazing, and I can't, you know, imagine how stressful these situations must be, you know, to be guessing all the time and to be trying to guess, you know, what kind of tempo they're going to be playing at.
Yeah, it was a really great set to get to watch. And of course, you know, getting to see all of these crazy combos that, I mean, they were both putting out damage in a ridiculous fashion. But yeah, there it was, the set 4. There we have it. That's actually really close. So Tiger Pop with 6 games to Neos's 4. So, and again, the round difference, if they tie, is what's going to be the tiebreaker. But I mean, there's still that's not a very far spread.
No,
it's not far at
no,
all.
Yeah. I'm not even going to attempt to do maths. I was about to, like, I was calculating in my head. I was like, 6 plus this. And then I was like, nope, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to wait for the results to update very later on today. But yeah, it's very, very close. Like you said, it's, anyone's game here.
It is anyone's game, but we're going to let our two qualifying players take a little bit of a break, and Damascus is going to help us bring in our show set very shortly.
Thank you, Jadelyn. Indeed, 4 sets played out of the 6 today, and only 1 set left between Neos and Tigerpop to decide which one of these two will win the EVO qualification and win a free trip all the way to EVO to go and try to do their best in the biggest stage in the world. But before that, obviously, we've got 2 quality guests joining us in the name of Lox and Daru, 2 really high placers at EVOs, multiple EVOs for Daru as well. So before going for the qualifying match, let's go for a show match between our 2 guests, Lox being there, and let's welcome back Daru onto the stage. Daru. Mix?
More good mix.
More good mix. Go take a seat, my friend. Let's go. Thank you so much, Daru, Lox. Have fun. Let's go back to Jadelyn and Rukang.
More good mix.
Yeah, exactly. That's all he needs. Just 1 mix, 1, 2, 3 mixes, and he's going to take it. But it's going to be very interesting. Both the EVO finalists here, Daru, and Lox, both very strong players. It's going to be a great showcase of extremely high-level Guilty Gear action.
So what I'm really interested in here is that, like you said, very, very high-level Guilty Gear action. Both of these players, such long storied histories within the Guilty Gear franchise. They've been playing for so long. I'm very interested to see what sort of techniques they bring out against each other, because they've played each other before, so there's going to be a lot of player knowledge, there's going to be so much historical knowledge. What do they bring out? What mechanics do you see? Is it going to be things that we learned this back in 2009 when this happened, and this is something that we've carried with us forever? But yeah, both Lox and Daru, with such incredible histories within this franchise, getting to play each other. Look how comfortable they are. They were playing together earlier today.
Yeah, exactly. We've been talking to each other.
Right.
Look at that. They're next to each other.
It's casual.
Yeah, very nice. Again, a showcase of the best players. It's really good to see here.
Yeah, so we're going to get the ABBA into the Eno is what we've got there on the screen. And there it is, that beautiful Europe's Road to EVO trophy that these two are not fighting for, but have fought for, trophies of their own many times.
But here we go, guys. The show match, PlayStation Tournament's Road to EVO 2024. We'll be having this before we go into our final set. That's going to be incredible straight after.
Oh boy. Oh, they choose the same color palette. That's funny. Yeah, this is I can't remember which color. I think it might be 9. But, because it's also one that I really like. I like the guitar color on this one for It's one of my favorite. Yeah,
Guilty Gear, such a hype game to watch. The character designs as well, so much thought put into it. It's always good to see.
It is incredible. Actually, one thing, some of Eno's guitar riffs are actual song guitar riffs, which is really cool.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Yeah. All right, but a big start coming out. I do want to also point out, look at the difference in the defensive mechanisms between these two players. It's something you see in a lot of fighting games that, players from different regions play very differently, and I will say Japan is known for their defense, and you can definitely see that until Daru gets started.
Yeah. Oh, let's see what he does here. Very, very nice. Continuing the offense. Not in Jealous Rage yet, though, so hasn't got access to that.
No, just went out of it. Yeah, using the hover dash to get out of there, gets hit with the overhead. That's going to build up enough to do something into Jealous Rage, but yeah, it goes into it briefly. Overhead does connect from Lox, and just dragging that poor key around. This is going to... Ooh, wow, I didn't think that was going to connect. That was really close. I was on the edge of that hitbox. Good stuff from Lox taking that round. As a reminder, this is not for any points. This is a show set between our 2 EVO finalists, letting them showcase their incredible skills in Guilty Gear Strive. So please enjoy. Watch all of this.
Yeah, exactly. It's not every day you get to see a show match, between these 2 great players. And both of them putting on a great, great show here.
Ooh, the low coming out there. Ooh. Daru, trying their best.
Oh, really nice there as well. Man, ABBA is so strong there.
She is very, very
Crazy strong. Like, once she gets going, it's very, very difficult to stop here.
Oh, yep. Does not get hit with the overdrive.
Yeah.
The PRC does keep it a little safer. Yeah, reversal in the gold burst coming out for Lox. This is a lot of potential for damage here, but yeah, the FDs are doing a lot to keep Lox out. Does get hit briefly. FDs once again, so in case you're not familiar with FDs, it's a kind of blocking where it will like briefly push it back your opponent, but it does take tension to do so.
Yeah. Whoa, really nice. It looked, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was...
That whole last like 10, 15 seconds
yeah,
was
they're
just
super
mad.
serious
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Look at that, they're just like serious time.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, back into it. All they did was check to see if you're ready. So Lox is going to take that first game in this set. Yeah, ooh, the chemical love just went right over the way that Lox was moving. Interesting stuff there.
Yeah, look at Lox's defense there as well. Really good stuff. Choosing when to attack, and here he's going to get good damage as well. Picking the right opportunity to close the gap there.
Good counter hit coming out from Lox. Yeah, going to be, wow, that's going to be a lot of Jealous Rage to do damage with. Yeah, side switch coming out to the Wild Assault to continue the pressure. Now what do we have? Overhead does not work. We've had enough for a second Wild Assault too, but they can't burst now, so they've got to be careful unless they're able to build that up. Jumping out of Chemical Love range, which is really important. Is that going to catch? No.
Yeah, he's just staying at that range, and wow, really good stuff there. Eno just closing the gap there very, very quickly. What's the mix-up like? Here's all the mixes coming now. The hover dash.
No, the reversal didn't work out for Lox. Interesting. Yeah, I liked the hover dash into the stand and then the walk. Gonna use this overdrive, and that is going to keep... Sorry, ABBA just facing the wall on that animation was so funny. I love that.
Oh, really good start there as well. Oh, all the mix is coming out. Manages to burst out of that.
Yeah, he didn't want the mix.
Burst as well, burst back.
Yeah, I like better mix. Well, I don't want to deal with better mix, so I'm gonna burst.
Just burst
See ya.
and then...
Overhead coming out here too. Yeah, good stuff from Daru. Ooh, had to dash out of that range from Lox.
Oh,
coming out. Yeah, just got out of there. The way that Daru was trying to stay in the air to get out of the really quick movement from ABBA was very important. And that has allowed them to stay alive in this particular set.
Yeah, but now the offense from Eno. Yo, Daru Eno. So good, man.
Yeah.
Super impressed by both of these
1-1
players.
there. I know. Look at, and I love how they're just talking
Daru
about
Eno,
it. Yeah,
he's laughing, Locks with his arms, crossed.
That's one of the things that I think is so fun about having a show match is that you can really see the camaraderie that Guilty Gear has been able to create over the last few decades.
Yeah, exactly. It's always nice to see, two
Ooh.
players.
So there was a grab there that worked, and then Daru went for another grab, and it didn't end up working out, and Lox tried to punish it.
Oh, okay, here we go. In Jealous Rage. Has access to that EP as well in Jealous Rage, but out of it now. Back in again.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Get stuck in the corner once again. Overhead comes out. Oh, there was a side switch that was very sneaky. Sometimes it's a little hard to see because the colors are so similar on these two characters that they've chosen. Yeah, 2K2D coming out as well. The 6 heavy slash not working out, but that is going to work.
Nice.
Not quite enough damage to kill, but the throw.
Okay.
Daru is really on these throws today.
Oh my god, manages to take it there.
That hurt. That hurt my soul. That hurt real bad. Coming out now, 6 heavy slash, and then the antidepressant scale. He's trying to make sure that Lox can't go a certain place. You want to be on the ground, fine, I'll block your ground entry. You're going to be in the air, fine, I'll block the air. Take away that avenue of approach.
Yeah, and I love the way that they're playing as well. A bit. Wow, as I say, pure aggression right now with the combo, but playing at a different pace, to the other games here.
Yeah, using that
really
boost
nice
to get out of the corner, I mean, it worked because, oh boy, is that getting really scary. But Lox coming back with a vengeance here. Yeah, really good extension on that combo. YRC is going to stop the aggression coming out from Daru, though.
Yeah, the YRC, really good option there in that situation. Jumps out of that, but gets hit on the way back down.
All right, so that's 2 now in the favor of Locks. I do like the back and forth. The adjustments that we're seeing between the 2 players, I feel like are much smaller because of how well they understand the way they play.
Yeah, for sure. They've played each other many times before,
right?
So they will understand their habits that they have.
Yeah, a lot of it does seem coming down to the movement aspect of both of these characters. Yeah, seeing the slides coming in here, good lord. I mean, I know Abba's been out for a minute, but golly, I'm just not... Sometimes the damage just takes you by surprise.
Yeah, that damage and Jealous Rage as well. Now, look, these positions here, these are the worst, right? You know, in that position, what do you even do to get out of the pressure? Really good stuff by Lux. Yeah, exactly. Some people say just drop the pad and just, just...
Oh, the way... So Daru was trying to counter with the overdrive. Lox was in the air, jumped again, and was able to just dash over and punish because they were locked in the animation. Such smart outplay from Lox.
Yeah, Lox super intelligent as well.
Ooh, key swing. Really scary. Yet the deflect shield does end up working out that time. Daru's fighting for their life here because Lox is about... He's one round away from taking the show match.
1 round and he takes it,
Oh, big hit here. Not as much as I thought. Just kidding.
Oh, again, gets away. Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh.
Making sure that this is going to work out. Oh, what's happening?
All right, what's the mix here? Very, very nice.
Neat.
Gonna continue the pressure here as well. Positive. And this is, again, is he going to go in here or is he going to just back away? Look, and again, just use that hover dash.
Shield.
Yeah, goes in.
Ooh, PRC, and then went in for the grab, but Locke seemed to expect it because they backdashed out of it. Deflect shield, that could have been a lot worse for Daru Ino than it was.
Yeah, very good. All right, what's the pressure here like?
The thing is, Daru has no tension because they keep using it for FD. And then it just fell out. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's going to be locked.
Yeah.
Look at that. He's just laughing about it. I love it.
You love to see it. Both players having a lot of fun there in this show match. Again, you know, big shout outs to both of them for coming down here, you know, and showing us some great Guilty Gear action.
Yeah,
what a great show.
Yeah, everybody at home, give it up for Daru Ino and Lox, bringing all this hype as our EVO finalists out here for PlayStation Tournament's Road to EVO 2024.
Yeah, Lox is your winner, though, here today. You know, great action all day. We're coming up to a very, very important match, though, very soon.
This is the important
This is the
match.
one. This is the one I've been saving my voice for. My voice is nearly gone already from all the hype.
You can't be nearly gone. We've got 4 more games. So, of course, we have 4 more games that are going to be, or 3 more games that are going to be highlighted over the course of the Street Fighter 6, Mortal Kombat 1, and Tekken 8. But here we have replay of that incredible show match. So there's just so much cool things that we got to see during this.
Yeah, it's a good showcase of both players. You know, Daru Ino, the best Ino in the world. You know, if you want to watch videos, that this is the guy to check out. You know, incredible player, and you know everyone speaks so highly of his gameplay
with good reason.
With good reason, exactly. The best in the world, and Lox there as well. You know, playing an extremely good ABBA. You know, going into that Jealous Rage, utilizing everything super well. You know, again, both players, great play.
I love getting to see this too. Yeah, the use of the YRC there was really smart. And in particular, I do want to point out something that I was talking about towards the end of these show matches was how much Daru Ino was using faultless defense, or FD, because it does take tension and was not able to react to things as much as I think Daru Ino would have wanted to. But yeah, that is going to be the last we see of our 2 EVO finalists here today, because our 2 qualifying players have to fight it out to see who wins the EVO package. I'm actually like, my heart is nervous for this. It's already close. And both of them have been playing incredibly well. Neos with an unbelievable start to all of this. Tiger Pop, too, doing really well. It was so close. I didn't think we would have to worry about round count at all.
Yeah.
But it was, oh my goodness, it was so incredibly close. Damascus, tell us what we've got.
Well, you've said it best, Jalen, right? It's an extremely close ranking at the end of the day. We're about to get Tiger Pop versus Neos, and as said, right, Tiger Pop has remained undefeated today. he has got his full head in his hands. The only thing he's got to do is win this set to get qualified. But he could still get qualified by losing with a close call. Neos is here and needs to get a 3-0 to get the qualification. So final set of the day to see who is going to win the trip to Evolution 2024 and who are we going to cheer for, because, you know, we in Europe, we like to cheer for our brethren out there. Let's see and let's welcome back Tiger Pop and Neos onto the stage. I'm gonna try to assist Neos, yeah? Happy Chaos or Abba?
Happy Chaos.
All right, you ready for Happy Chaos?
Yeah.
Let's go, he's ready, see? I was trying to get, let's go. Neos with Leo, and as Tiger Pop said, Happy Chaos, he could counter pick Abba mid-set, but for now, that is going to be the final set. A first to 3 to decide who will get the full trip to Evo. Let's throw it back to Jadelin and Rukang for the final set of the day.
That was super funny, man. That was super crazy. Big shout out to Damascus, man.
Yeah.
Both players do not want to talk right now. You know, when you're in that state, you know, you just want to sit down and play the game. And you can see it there. You know, one word answers. No full interview. Like, you're like, okay, they're like, yes, no, bam, sit down.
And I love, you know, yes, these are both wonderful European competitors, and we are so fortunate to be able to have them both here today, representing both France and Great Britain. But oh my goodness, this is close. I'm nervous for them. I really am. You can tell the tension in their faces. This is what they're here for. They qualified through those online qualifiers with PlayStation 5, and now they're here. Okay, there's smiles now. They're laughing. Is it nervous laughing? I'm nervous laughing.
Definitely, I am as well. Like, if I was there, you know, I'd be oh, look at that. See, you can see the nerves there.
But yeah, we've got Neos from France, once again, age 25, been really making a name for themselves in Guilty Gear, and Tiger Pop, age 22, from Great Britain. Both of these players having just made the trip a few... Gosh, it was 2 weeks ago to Combo Breaker. Did an incredible job, both of them showing up there, doing a great job in that incredibly large bracket. And now seeing them here fighting it out for that Evo prize package.
Yeah, 3,000 euros on the line and the Evo prize package. You know, big shouts to PlayStation. You know, this has been an incredible event. Production, absolutely incredible.
Killing
as well.
it over
You know what?
here.
The production here is insane. You guys, you know, you need to come down here sometime. But yeah, PlayStation Tournaments, Road to Evo 2024. You know, this is it.
This is it.
Neos needs to do something. You know, he's the one that needs to set the agenda here. He's the one that needs to start off very, very strong. If Tiger Pop gains momentum, it's going to be over for Neos.
I completely agree. I think that's an incredible analysis, Rukang. I'm actually really nervous for this because, you know, both of these players have fought so hard to make it to this point.
Exactly.
And they both, you know, the gameplay deserves to be showcased at Evo, but only one can take the prize package. Only one will get that to get to Las Vegas in July.
We should let both of them win, right? We should give them both. We should make 2 trophies and be like, you know what, you've both won.
I don't think we can do that. I don't think I have the authority for that.
Both these great players, you know, amazing stuff from both of them, but this is the end.
The end for someone, but there
it
is, that trophy right there, the Guilty Gear Strive champion waiting for it, which is an incredibly heavy trophy.
Yeah, Damascus tried to pick it up and he was like, oh, this is quite heavy. He's quite a tall guy.
He had to be warned.
Yeah, exactly.
He had to be warned that it was heavy. Getting into it now, a little bit of water, just waiting to make sure that everything is good so that we have the best match that we possibly can. Ooh, deep breath.
Deep breaths, yeah, of course. Yeah,
I'm deep breathing for you too. Yeah, let's go. We've got the fist bump. We are ready to get into it. PlayStation Tournaments Road to Evo 2024 Guilty Gear Strive champion will be crowned after this set. Gonna get into it very shortly.
Yeah, oh, it's a bit of a handshake there. So, you know, he's handshaking while drinking that water bowl. It's very, very tense situation here. Everything on the line. Who's going to take it? Neos or Tiger Pop? Tiger Pop with a slight advantage going into this. But we're going into our final set today. Let's see who takes it, Jadelin.
Oh, here we go. Get hyped, chat. We are ready for this set.
Oh, my God. Let's see. Again, you know, I want to see Neos take you know, the initiative here. Take advantage, you know, start off with super aggressive gameplay.
That was aggressive, but it didn't end up working. Okay,
straight away.
good.
Yeah, with a
but a counter
TP.
coming out from Tidy Prop. Yep, burst comes
And
out
the burst,
too. Yeah.
projectiles, everything's coming out here. And again, the flash kick, really good stuff there. And you know
Again.
what? Using that so well here. He needs to take risks.
Oh, that was a risk too. Went in for the throw, but Tiger Pop was jumping there, so didn't get to take advantage of that. Yeah, the slump coming out too. Wall slump super popular with Happy Chaos character players. Ooh, the deflect shield does work out, but the attack roll coming out to cross up Neos.
Yeah, good deflect shield there in that situation there. Tiger Pop has a slight life lead here as well.
I wasn't really sure what Tiger Pop was going for there. Oh, projectile not working out. Yeah,
Oh,
he's dashing in. Deus Ex Machina coming out. Deus Ex Machina.
Very, very nice. Yeah, just a little bit of life left there. See what he does.
Yeah, to the clones, that is very, very scary since it does create a bit of a barrier. Yeah, using the tap dust to close that one out. Tiger Pop strong. They're both coming out swinging though.
Yeah, exactly. Neos, you know, started off there being very aggressive. Tiger Pop just adapting to the speed of play there and playing very, very strong, you know, adapting super well off the bat. You know, a great player always adapts super, super quick, and that's what he's showing here.
Yeah, throw does reverse that situation though, coming out from Tiger Pop. Oh, so Tiger Pop went in for a throw. Neos anticipated it and was able to grab, turn the situation around. The overdrive doesn't hit. PRC is going to have to be backdash. The projectile does work in the cross through though. This is looking a lot better.
Yeah, really nice cross up there as well. Nice mix, but Tiger Pop there manages to find a way out here. He's going to get some...
Sneaky reload.
Yeah.
Deus Ex Machina.
How much damage is going to be? Yeah.
Yeah, interestingly, it wasn't close to the wall. Yeah, 2D does connect, though. This is a start for Neos. He doesn't have any really tension to deal with, but a good counter hit. Can you finish it out? Yes, you can. Okay.
Yeah, really good
We've
stuff.
We've got a game. I'm breathing.
Yeah,
I'm not breathing.
It is tense, you know, for both players. I can't imagine how they're both feeling at this time here with the projectiles. You know, both players.
Yeah, using that flash kick to stop the incoming damage coming from Tiger Pop. Just trying to really get him in the corner so he can do something, anything at this point.
Yeah. That's becoming my favorite move now, the flash kick. I love the way he uses it so well here. But,
the backdash to get out of the pressure from Tiger Pop. That was really huge for Neos. Okay, he was using the parry to try and stop the bullets, but that isn't going to work because it's an instant projectile.
Oh my god, this is so close. Look at the life. It's so even right now as well.
Yeah, Guts, and he's not close to the wall, so you're not going to get the wall stick either.
Yeah, still has access to that burst as well.
You might have to use it. It's got to be really careful. Whoa! Yeah, didn't choose to use it. I understand why. You know, you wanted to make sure, you know, is this when I want to use it? Is it not? Okay, but Tiger Pop making it work.
Yeah,
so that's one on the board.
Yeah, he's looking good here. If Tiger Pop wins the next one, I believe it's definitely secured.
I believe that is secured.
If it's a 2-0, it's secured. I think at 3-1, it could still potentially, with round count, you know, again, you know, the maths will be done by the guys in production, but 2-0 would be definitely, you know, the nail in the coffin, and that would be it for, you know, for Tiger Pop. He'll be taking it here.
Aggressive round start from Neos using that Wild Assault to try and start something from, you know, to get something out of Tiger Pop, who's unfortunately going to do the first bit of damage to Neos.
Yeah, really good there. Nice cross up as well. Trying to go into that back turn, you know, so you can force those incredible mixes that Leo has.
Yep. Oh, went in for the grab once again. That time didn't get punished as heavily as they did in the first round of the last game, but the flash kick is going to be punished very heavily. You can wait so long to be able to go into an overdrive there from Happy Chaos. Big damage coming out here. Neos has a hill to climb in this round if they want to do anything. Honestly, if I was Neos, save your resources, save them for the next round since you're going to be able to take that burst meter into your next round.
Yeah, for sure.
So might as well do that. Oof, kick.
Yeah, look at that, using his bullets there.
Yeah, burst comes out. That was a good place to use it because it was able to at least stop some of the pressure. Okay, there we go. This is that solid combo that we were seeing earlier from Neos.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
okay, yeah,
kept it safe.
Into the mix there.
Grab, though. Big damage coming out from Tiger Pop. Okay, so what do we do when we get to this next area? So we backdash. No, wake up flash kick. Wake up chose violence.
Do you know, it's super interesting. He's still taking that risk, and it seems to be paying off at times. He needs to be super careful here. But
That burst was huge. Okay, he does manage to do it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I was so nervous.
Yeah, he's taking huge risk here because, again, if he wins this, you know, Tiger Pop takes this, there is no doubt that he'll be winning this, but Neos still fighting back. Oh, but Tiger Pop with some huge damage with the Chaos.
Yeah, that was very big. Neos has a hell of a climb here. Yeah, their burst is available. Yeah, did manage to catch it. That was a perfect time to do the burst. Oh, but the tap dust does connect. I don't think this is going to be enough damage to kill, even with the area shift damage. No, it's not.
Yeah, just a little pixel there.
But Heavy Chaos at full health. BRC is going to connect, and then the air is going to be able to work out. You're going to get a wall stick here. Area shift. This is a chance. What do we have on Wake Up here? Yeah, BRC, that does break the clone.
Yeah, use the projectile there, just spacing. Both players not going to take any risk, but this is really good.
Okay, oh, yeah, this is a lot of damage here. Yeah,
way.
Okay, the burst does come out. Oh, Curse does connect. Oh, what? And, oh, that was the gold burst coming out, too. And the grab, no, the grab!
That was so tense. Tiger Pop, oh my God. The end there, the comeback he was...
Just throws him out of it.
Wow.
I thought that was going to be all, you know, that was going to be 1-1.
That's why he was looking at, he was making a comeback there at 1-1, but it's not. Tiger Pop, you know, 2-0 here, looking to take this 3-0 in our final set 5. But playing so well, Tiger Pop, incredible.
And he just continues to play incredibly. Neos is just not finding the openings that they're looking for. Okay, there we go, the overhead. Afterwards, another BRC coming out. YRC to reset that timing. Yeah, throw, just slap him in the face.
Yeah, very good YRC there. Nice cross up there as well. Going to be nice damage as well.
Go through the wall. The burst is almost built for Tiger Pop. They do have 50% tension. Oh, punished though on the side of Neos.
Very, very good play there.
That was good play. Let's see what we've got. There's just crickets in the background. Like, what happened?
Man, the stage design is so beautiful as well. You know, all the stages look incredible. The characters as well. So good. Oh, and there's a cross up there. Very, very nice. Gonna break the wall.
There we go.
Tension. Let's go.
Yeah, still has 3 bullets left too. Got 2 there. We're gonna get a reload afterwards. Deus Ex Machina, so you're gonna be good. This is, I mean, every time I feel like Neos has a hold in it, it just goes away.
Yeah, he just finds a way to neutralize the gameplay and find a way, you know, he finds a way to come back always in every situation.
Right, okay, going through the other side. And back from whence we came. Positive tension bonus on the side of Neos. But let's see what we've got here. Yeah, the burst does come out. Makes sense. We've got 100% tension. Ooh, PRC though, and yeah, it does get caught. So we do have one on the board for Neos now. Now, this could potentially have, you know, influence on the outcome depending on certain things. Like if Neos does, you know, build up, well, actually, no, maybe they could tie because I believe it was 6. Nope, I can't math. I'm not sure that they could tie. I don't think that's the case.
Again, I'm not. I think production will have.
They will.
Yeah, they will.
They absolutely will.
Production. Yeah, it's. I think right now Neos just needs to try and win, like, not allow Tiger Pop to get any rounds here at all to even stand a chance, you know, of making it through. You know, the more that if Tiger Pop wins this, then it's GG's. You know, it's all over.
Right, exactly. Because Tiger Pop still is up 2 in this particular set, but we're getting a lot of big start there from Neos.
Yeah, I'm sure Tiger Pop's going to want to end this right now. He's going to be like, you know,
I would too.
Let me just end this. Let me just guarantee the win here. The trip to Evo in Vegas.
Ooh. Went in for a little something, but then we have the flash kick into the RC coming out from Neos. What do we get? Oh god, that overhead hurts me every single time.
Man, he should have started off like this. I don't know why Neos is playing so well right now. You know, he's been...
Ooh! Yeah.
Oh
my goodness,
so
that was so good. Yeah, Neos is really fighting back. What is happening?
Do you know, we could get a situation where Neos wins this, but doesn't get the first place.
I know, which is crazy.
Yeah, he's making like a
making a heck of a comeback. Tiger Pop has to make something work out here. They just haven't been able to find it.
Yeah, look at the gameplay as well. Like, he's being super aggressive now and it's working.
It is.
What's the mix-up's going to be here? Is he going to go for it? Of course he will.
Oh!
Very nice there.
Yeah, good deflect shield does make that incoming pressure stop. Gonna be up against the wall. Is that gonna be it for this one? Yeah, that's it. What in the heck? Neos, just like that, it's 2-2. It is 2-2.
Yeah.
Round counts could come into effect.
It could come into play. Again, Neos just needs to win now. Just do not let Tiger Pop get any round, and there could be a potential.
Oh
again,
my
the production guys are doing the maths in the background.
Thank goodness it's not me.
Yeah, but again, Neos just needs to concentrate and just carry on playing the way he's playing.
Look how serious they're both just locked in, ready to go. This will be the final round.
Yeah.
Or the final game in this set.
Exactly.
It can't go any further.
It's been incredible. You know, the games have been super close. And one of these guys will be going to EVO.
With that EVO prize package and
Do you know what I just noticed
€3,000.
there as well? Tiger Pop is still like quite nervous. So he might actually not be sure as to whether he's qualified or not. So it's gonna again play a big part here.
There's no room for math, only room for Guilty Gear.
Exactly.
We can't do math, it's just Guilty Gear time. And now we're getting into it, our final game in this set.
Yeah.
And again, aggressive round start, that's what you want. You want to make sure you establish your pressure immediately.
Yeah, this is the best way to end it. You know, with a final game here.
If it goes on to final game, final round, I'm going to lose it.
That is crazy. That's just like the perfect story here, but really good start by Tiger Pop here.
Very,
He's got
very
full
good
bullets
start.
as well. Look at all the bullets, all the resource he can use here.
Oh, this is huge. Yeah, going into the overdrive once again.
Yeah, we've seen that so many times as well. You know,
It's
he's doing
a
that
good
all
thing.
the time. Doing it.
It's a good
so
thing for
well.
Happy Chaos. Yeah, we got the RC though afterwards. Burst though says, I don't want to deal with it. Tiger Pop, one away now.
Yo, that gunshot at the end though. Let's go. Yeah, let's see if Tiger Pop can just finish this right now, and then we won't need to do any maps at all. We can just be like, congratulations to Tiger Pop. But Neos is going to try and say something about that right here.
Yeah, I don't know how much they're going to be able to say with that strong round start from Tiger Pop.
Yeah.
We do get the flash kick coming out once again, trying to establish any kind of combo, and we do get one, and we're going to go back from whence we came into the area we just left.
Yeah, Tiger Pop with a very good start there, but Neos catching that very, very offensive here.
Yeah, you can't burst. That's burst safe. Ah, what are we going to do?
Yeah, Tiger Pop full tension meter as well.
Yeah, caught
loads
too.
of
Oh god,
resources.
it's final game, final round!
Final round here. Set 5, Neos versus Tiger Pop. Both of them. Oh my god, it's crazy.
I don't know. It's insane. The energy.
This whole tournament has been, that
No.
flash kick by Leo.
Oh, got rid of the clone. That was good, but he's stuck in the cursed state. So this is going to be Tiger Pop going to be able to finish this particular combo out.
Yep.
Not going to do a ton, and then you're not going to get the area shift because you're too far away from the wall. The tap dust into the slump. No. We are going to go ahead and switch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Happy Chaos. Tiger Pop in a very good position here. Back against the wall, manages to get out there.
Punished. That was so huge. Went in for a grab. It didn't end up working out. This is a chance for Neos. Yo was protecting that. And then the low.
Oh my god, so much is happening right now.
Oh.
Look at the life as well.
I don't know. Okay, RC coming out. Oh, deflect shield is going to be punished. This is huge. And that's Tiger Pop taking it with a punish on the deflect shield. Tiger Pop.
Wow, that was crazy. That was so good.
Oh
That was
my
incredible.
goodness.
Your
So the champion for PlayStation Tournament's Road to EVO 2024 is Tiger Pop, who will be taking the €3,000, the EVO package, and that fabulous trophy.
Wow, incredible gameplay. Such close games, and that was a great way to end out. I can barely speak after watching that. Like, my voice is going, you can feel it. Incredible stuff. But we're going back to Damascus to congratulate and speak to the players.
All right, what a big set to close the day on Guilty Gear Strive, guys. Obviously, Tiger Pop and Neos fighting out of his mind, trying to get that win out of Tiger Pop. Unfortunately, a bit too close, but I want to really quickly talk to you, obviously, Neos. Big GGs, you were super ending today. You still get, a €2,000 cash prize. Are you still planning to try and go to EVO?
If I get quickly the cash prize, maybe I'm gonna to travel for EVO.
Yeah, I want to cheer for my boy, man. Shout out to Neos, obviously, always really fun to watch, and a player who's always entering a maximum amount of events. But obviously, our winner of the day, Tiger Pop. Tiger, that was kind of sweaty, man. I'm seeing the sweat there.
It was a tough set.
It was a tough set, man. He was fighting out of his mind. No ABBA in this matchup at all, just Happy Chaos.
I think ABBA does... I'm not sure if ABBA does better or not, but Neos is a lot better at Leo ABBA than I am, so I knew I had to pick Chaos anyway.
I like that, all of the player specifics, but obviously, ladies and gentlemen, your qualified player is Tiger Pop. You're gonna go to EVO. One question before that, you were 9th at EVO last year. You're coming into EVO this year, obviously, you know, a lot changed. You have a new character, you know, it's a new game entirely. How do you see your chances at an EVO this time?
How do I see my chances? No worse than anyone else's. I do my best, and I think I have a good shot.
I respect that. Big GG's to Tiger Pop. Tiger Pop, please take the trophy. That is yours. The Europe Road to EVO 2024 champion. It's quite a hefty one. Please raise it in victory. Shout out to Tiger Pop for his win here at PlayStation Tournament Road to EVO 2024. You will see this guy at EVO. You know, we'll be cheering for you. You know, as always, happy to see this guy, whether it's there or like online. Anything else you want to say to the fans, the people watching at home?
I hope you keep cheering me on, and I hope my sets can be fun for everyone to watch.
Yeah, let's go. Down there as well, man like Neos. Always a pleasure. You know, guys, and of course, if you guys want to enter tournaments and join maybe these guys on the big stage, you can sign up to more tournaments directly from your PlayStation 5. So definitely join the fun. EVO is going to be in July. You can still buy your tickets, of course, and join Tiger Pop, myself, more players, you know, like a couple thousand of players are just there just to play fighting games. So definitely see if you can make it. Big shout-outs, of course, to Jadelin and Rukang for carrying the commentary of the Guilty Gear Strive part. But with this, that will close the Guilty Gear Strive part of this Road to EVO 2024, but it's not done yet. We have 4 games this weekend. We've done the first. We still have Street Fighter 6, Mortal Kombat, and Tekken, and right now it's going to be Street Fighter 6. That being said, got to be direct with you guys. These guys are a bit too good. You know, they went for matches that are a bit too fast, so we're slightly ahead of schedule. So there's gonna be a bit of a longer break than expected, and if I'm correct, it is 5:15 right now, and Street Fighter 6 is scheduled to start at 7:30 p.m. So that's in 2 hours and 15 minutes. So 2 hours and 15 minutes from now, we're gonna have Street Fighter 6, same format with players like Mr. Crimson and Juicy Joe, who are coming there to try and get their qualifying place to EVO. Obviously, if you guys are into Street Fighter, it's a new season, you know, just released. There is Akuma, who's the new character. There's plenty to see on Street Fighter. So, you know, long break, you can go for dinner, get some food, get a rest, and back in about 2 hours for the Street Fighter 6 part of PlayStation Tournament Road to EVO 2024. We'll see you in 2 hours for more fighting games.
EVO 2024 is the biggest EVO ever. Publisher booths, art gallery, a bigger cosplay contest, the biggest EVO arcade ever, and the show floor is open for 3 days. More good news, your show floor ticket gets you into the all-new arena experience. This year, it's one ticket for everything, which is great because all 8 featured games will have the finals played on the main stage.
Your EVO champion, guys, give it up for... comes the boom. the boom.
Welcome back to PlayStation Tournaments Road to EVO 2024. It's finally time to kick off part 2 of 4 of this action-packed weekend in fighting games. We closed Guilty Gear Strive's qualifier with UK's very own Tiger Pop clutching a full trip to EVO 2024, and we are about to do the same for Street Fighter 6 right now, as 2 players who qualified online on the European circuit joined us all the way here in Paris to fight one of the EVO guests of the weekend and see who will win a fully paid trip to Evolution 2024. For those of you who are joining us, EVO is the biggest fighting games tournament in the world. It happens in July in Las Vegas, and you can still get tickets. So get your tickets to EVO 2024. It's the best place to be for fighting games. Definitely a place that I don't want to miss anytime ever. It's extremely fun to be there. Definitely looking forward to see as many as you guys as possible. But of course, if you want to join this kind of tournament and maybe get a chance to join the players there and maybe get your own trip to EVO, do make sure that you join the tournaments directly from your PS5. It's open to all. You just have to join directly from your console, enter the tournaments, do well, and eventually, you know, potentially be there to represent your favorite character, favorite game. This is Street Fighter 6, step 2 of the 4-step weekend. Tomorrow we'll have Mortal Kombat and Tekken 8, but now it's about time that we jump on to the Street Fighter 6 action. And just like for the entire weekend, commentators, guests, and everything around, it's about to be a fun weekend of fighting games. So let me throw it to our commentators of the day, Jammers and History Behind the Warrior.
Thank you so much for that amazing intro there, Damascus, doing the due diligence as a host. But yes, we are going to be here talking about some Street Fighter leading up to Evolution 2024, as he said. I believe this is the first time we've worked together ever, so it's a pleasure actually working with you, Warrior. Appreciate that. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling really good, and I love the amount of hype that's really surrounded this game since Season 2's come out. And, you know, whilst we're on the topic of it, big reveal yesterday. Big reveal.
Yes.
Of course, we have the next entourage and plethora of characters, including some crossovers. Shout out to King of Fighters right there. But the big talk of the town right now has, of course, been Bison.
I mean, we can talk about that throughout the show today, but I've got to tell you something else that's big. It's the format of what the players are going to be doing today. Here's how it's looking, ladies and gentlemen. 2 qualifying players, as we mentioned before, and there will be an EVO finalist. They're going to be duking it out in a round-robin format. The rules are simple to win today's event for Street Fighter 6. The player with the most games wins. And the basic rules you can see at the bottom. 99 seconds, best of 3 rounds, and it's first to 3 wins, of course, best of 5 there. This is going to be incredible because of the players involved, but they're not only playing for bragging rights, they're playing for a huge chunk of change, 3,000 euros plus an EVO travel package. It's 2024. If you're paying for your own flights, depending where you're going, I don't know what to tell you, but these guys are more than willing to send you over to Evolution 2024. And I can't wait to see that in second place, 2,000 euros. I mean,
that's still really good.
That's still pretty beefy for these guys here. So listen, we've got some crazy stuff here. We got some of the best players in Sweden. We got some of the best players in France. But hey, I'm going to stop rambling because we got something to show you. The spotlight's on them. Take it away.
Hi, I'm Olivier from my nickname Luffy. I'm a Street Fighter player.
My nickname is UCO and I'm from Sweden.
Hi everyone, I'm Mr. Crimson. I'm 28 years old and I'm a professional video game player for Aegis. I've already been in EVO multiple times, of course.
I have watched this event with my brothers for 10 years now. This is my first time competing in PlayStation tournament Road to EVO.
I won EVO in 2014 in Street Fighter 4. So my history with the Street Fighter license, I've been starting playing Street Fighter when I was 6 years old with Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, I started playing Street Fighter in 2010 and my favorite character right now is JP.
So I started playing Street Fighter competitively for like 10 years, something like that. FGC scene is a really welcoming scene.
The FGC scene actually evolved a lot.
It's very amazing to see so many players come together to events. My mindset is to stay focused and calm.
I'm really excited to play at the final against Juicy Joe.
I think the best tips I can give is first like to play with a lot of different people. In EVO 2024, usually I'll always say, yeah, I want to win it. But now it will be more about doing my best.
I would like to be remembered as a good person, but a scary player.
Of course, I want to be remembered as a champion, because I work for it. It's really important. A huge thanks to the people who support me.
I would like to thank PlayStation Tournaments for the opportunity.
And like that is all of the players we will be having today. A lot of incredible talent, as you did point out, from all over the regions. Like, it's one of my favorite parts about these sorts of tournaments as well, because you get to see a lot of old school legacy, fan favorites clash and go head to head here.
Well, as you can see, this is what the schedule is for those head-to-head matches here. We're going to be starting off with Juicy Joe going up against Luffy, and then the set 2 will be Mr. Crimson going up against Luffy, a classic in the French region here. And of course, Mr. Crimson will be going up against Juicy Joe. There is some recent history regarding that set first. But hey, things are going to get great. Things are going to get juicy. I need to hand it back over to our host, Damascus. Take it away.
Jammers making it easy for me. Things are going to get juicy, of course. That's kind of an easy transition from Jammers. Thank you guys for introducing the format. Obviously, today quite a short one with one Evo guest in the name of Luffy. So how about we just welcome our first 2 players right here on the stage, Juicy Joe and Luffy. Luffy almost didn't want to talk to me. Luffy, I'm gonna start with you. I need to shake your hand. Congratulations for winning Evo 2025 with May. How do you feel?
Feeling pretty good. I was very surprised by the announcement. First time we see like in a real Street Fighter character from another franchise, so it's very cool.
Are you planning to main her for sure? Who are you maining right now?
I'm still searching for my main. I'm playing Aki, Marisa, and Manon. But yeah, of course, I'm gonna play her when she come out in 1.5 years.
Well, we'll be patient. Shout out to Luffy, of course. Pleasure to have you, Mr. Juicy Joe. Nice to finally meet you in person. You know, I got to finally talk to this guy after, you know, seeing him online in tournaments and stuff. A simple question for you. It's season 2 that just started. You've been known as the JP Master. A lot of people are saying JP might be dead. Do you think JP is dead?
No, he's not dead.
What do you think about JP season 2 now?
I think he's strong still in his core game plan. So yeah, I'm gonna try to show it today.
Well, perfect. I'm looking forward to see this. Juicy Joe, Luffy, you guys can take a seat and get ready for your first match of the day. And while the players prepare, of course, let's throw it away to our 2 commentators, Jammers and History Behind the Warriors. Guys, take it away.
Appreciate that. Short and simple. Luffy's lying to you all, saying, searching for his main. We found him. We have found them, just a little bit longer. Only just 365 days plus. No problem. Got to be a little bit patient. But as you can see, this is what set 1 is going to be. Juicy Joe, one of the strongest players hailing from Sweden, going up against an iconic figure in the French region in Luffy. This is a beautiful matchup to kick things off. Any early thoughts on this one, Warrior?
Here's the thing. I am not too familiar with it because due to my field. However, I am very familiar with these names because they're just kind of that infamous when you think about really strong EU Street Fighter players. And here's the thing. One thing I want to point out is that I'm extremely interested to see what our Evo champion is going to bring to the table. We were watching him playing casuals and he plays a plethora of different characters we'll probably end up seeing.
You saw the stats there. 23 years of age, Juicy Joe. Luffy's got 14 years. I just clocked. Luffy's got 14 years on Juicy Joe. That is insane. 37 years young. That is good to hear. I like that. Still playing Street Fighter. He's going to have some fun next year. Like you said, still in search of finding his style in Street Fighter 6. But again, he's still got that tournament experience. He's a veteran. He is an Evo champion. So he knows all about it. 10 years ago. Would you believe it? 10 years ago. He won it with Rose in Street Fighter 4 here. Now, this is a tall order because we don't quite know what character Luffy's going to bring to the table here. Juicy Joe, he is a tried and true JP specialist. And I got to say, this wasn't spoken about enough. I can't eulogize this young man enough. He was one of the most consistent players in Europe. Every tournament he entered, the lowest position he got was 5th. After that, it was 2nd, 3rd, 2nd, so on and so forth. And he actually had 3 opportunities to qualify for Capcom Cup, which just happened, Capcom Cup 10. He got denied all 3 times. So, like, this guy's been consistent, and people know, they acknowledge his abilities as a JP specialist, but nobody talked about his results. So I'm doing his due diligence and saying, hey, Juicy Joe, we have been watching. Keep an eye on the results. And it looks like we've got the Italian juggernaut on our screen. No.
Oh, no, the switch.
We've gone from the French judo fighter. Is Luffy trolling us now? It's too early for that, Luffy.
It's too early. Never too early. But it's very interesting, as we talked about, I mentioned, you know, whilst he hasn't found a character that really fits his play style, it goes to show the versatility of him to have like a different plethora of characters at his fingertips to just work around with, especially when it comes against a character like JP and you want to kind of like work around some of his options and tools.
Well, the thing is, JP's actually still strong. I was speaking to Juicy Joe about it and doing some lab work with him as well. His core game plan is still there. Before it was death by 1,000 hammers, now it's actually death by 1,000 cuts. So it's going to take a little bit more work. But the perfect parry change, or the recovery to perfect parry, has been a huge deal. So now he's going to be inflicting 20% from those throws and building a significant amount of meter very, very quickly. As you can see there.
Ooh.
Good, yeah.
Nice, also has the corner to work with. Can kind of bully his way, not overextend, but Luffy working his way and stacking up the command grabs. That is free, locked in. Goes for the drive rush.
Oh, that's burnt out. Oh, no, that's the round. Right, my apologies. Yeah, that's the round. Pick your poison. It doesn't really matter. Like you pointed out, Warrior, that is 3 medallions and an early round. I'm surprised he actually built 2 bars for the Super Art 2 there in that first round. That goes to show how incredibly fast meter building is in Street Fighter 6.
Yes, but right now Luffy has to work his way in. Ooh, Juicy Joe choosing a chase him down. Not quite setting up the field here. Going to get the throw mix up again.
Yeah, so this is what go back to. Lovely perfect parry. Goes to the back throw instead of increasing that medallion, but now he increases the threat level to level 4 here. And he's just going to block it out here, Juicy Joe. He is low on drive gauge, but he gets the cross up.
I get a nice combo conversion, but ooh, nice throw tech. Beautiful perfect parry, but can't quite get anything off that.
I think he was going to activate Lavushka level 2 from that situation if the crouching fist connected in time. Gets the bait with the backdash into the standing fist and closes out that round. Now remember, Juicy Joe is one of the best players from Sweden, but again, Luffy, he loves gambling. He knows his situations. He knows what's on the line for Juicy Joe as well. So this is why it's going to be a little bit annoying, and he gets the punish on Amnesia with the command grab. This is not looking good for Juicy Joe, Warrior.
Yeah, he's got that 5 stack as well, level 3 sitting on deck at the moment, and speak of the devil, gonna seal it out. Things looking really good for Luffy.
Now, one of the changes that happened as well in the previous version of the game, this might not have killed, but it is guaranteed this time round because as her medallion level increases, the damage on her CA or her level 3 increases as well. So this is very important. Now, I'm on Juicy Joe's side with this. We were speaking about this before. I think this is a torrid matchup, diabolical for Manon, but again, Random, shouts to Random from Germany. He disagrees because you have to be pretty on point with that, and he's a talented player. Luffy's a talented player as well. He's 1-0 up in this set 1.
Yes, and here's the interesting aspect, especially when it comes in a matchup against a grappler. You know, you always got to have that mindset, be aware of the command grab, and kind of enforce that game plan. But on the grappler side of things, it's like a tick in a checkbox. Like, okay, what are you doing? What can I work around? How are you countering my command grabs? How can I change that mindset of yours?
Well articulated there, Warrior, and he drive rushes in with that crouching median kick. Does the low Strybog, or the light Strybog, sorry, to get back to the neutral here. And it looks like Luffy's just going to slow down a little bit, passively let his dry gauge come back. And he has to be very careful because Juicy Joe was landing a lot of punish counter throws in that first exchange in that previous game between them.
Yeah, so it's maybe actually like comfort in the matchup right now. Reset the neutral, just kind of feel each other out, wait for someone to overextend. And there it was. Luffy smelt blood. He's going to close it out. And a 3-stack in the first round on a command grab character. Looking really, really good.
Deja vu all over again. It looks like Juicy Joe's not quite sure how to approach Luffy because Luffy's style, I don't know how often he's faced Luffy because Luffy throws off a lot of people who are active on this game because they're not comfortable with his character choices or this style as well. Gets the crouch fist and departures out of there.
Yeah, quite smart to work your way out of that corner, but I'm not sure if it's wise for Joe to just kind of stay a little bit too close to Luffy right now, because he's been, you know, quite articulate with manipulating the screen to his advantage, but every time Luffy just gets that, like, that mid-screen control advantage, just waits for Joe to overextend, press one button, and just taste the blood.
Well, this is not looking too good right now. Back's against the wall here, and these are first to threes. He's 2-0 down, so he has no choice but to win 3 games off the bounce. And he needs to change it quick. And he was talking to me before about the damage nerfs that JP received. He's feeling them. Because again, when you need to land that big damage, it doesn't come as easy. Because people have accumulated knowledge of how to fight JP over time with the combination of the nerfs, things become a little bit more harder. Now he's actually working a full-time job. He's not getting a bonus for no reason.
I will say this approach from Joe definitely is benefiting him. He's kind of controlling the screen a little bit more, but you gotta be careful. The more and more I see him get a little bit too close to Luffy, it makes me really nervous. And That's one stack locked in at the moment.
That was another stubborn jump. He got anti and then he jumped immediately again with that early jump roundhouse. But I was talking to Juicy Joe again. He did say slower and higher jumps can help with the anti scenario, but on the early jump roundhouse, he can catch anybody. And he does get around on the board there, Warrior.
Yeah, I think this is really good for Juicy Joe to just kind of break that momentum. You know, when you're playing against a grappler who can stack, you know, it's a momentum game because they can just really catch you off guard. But ooh,
okay.
My goodness me, I've never seen that before.
That's either something that was pre-planned or that was nice impromptu work, but he gets the back throw because Luffy, I think he had an input error there because of the teleport, and another punish counter throw on his end.
Yes, good throw tech. Unfortunately stuck in the corner, just eating a lot of these throw loops at the moment.
I like that he's trying to force the throw as well. Is he going to spend the bar? He will. I think he only needs level 2, but it's Luffy. What am I talking about? He gets the reset, cancels the Renverse into an empty spin, gets the command grab there with the audacity, and gets another 3-stack again. That's been quite common for Luffy when he's been winning rounds in this set thus far.
Yes, it's very smart as well, because it's like, oh, the round's over. It's like, no, I'm going to end it a little bit early just to get that 3-stack.
And he dropped the combo, and he still got it, but the perfect parry. He's got to spend level 2, but I think he's going to go for level 3 instead. No, doesn't spend any super art here.
Instead goes for the setup at the moment. Luffy has to work his way in. This is where Joe has looked the most comfortable in the matchup, but every time we kind of say that, he may overextend, and we are looking at Manon with a 3-stack and 3 bars meter.
Well, you get complacent because JP's full screen presence is still super strong, and he will go into the Super Art 3, replenish as much dry gauge as possible, get that extra damage, and he can probably be sneaky here and try something because he is 2 games up. I'd try it if I was him, and he'd done it, and that's going to close it out. The hit grab into level 3, closing it out there, and that is a dominating performance there from Luffy. 3-0 against one of the online qualifiers, leading to this PlayStation Road to EVO 2024 tournament. Off to a bad start here, unfortunately, for Juicy Joe.
Unfortunately, but very well played for Luffy. Of course, was hovering over Marissa. But the switch to Manon really did pay off. And, you know, in the traditional grappler versus zoner matchup, it's really hard usually for the grappler to work his way in, but he looked super comfortable.
Well, here's the thing. When you're playing a zoner, you have to basically be laser focused 100% of the time. You can't be complacent, as I said before. You can't fall asleep at the wheel. And there was times where you would think the opponent is going to be deterred by you basically swatting them away. But no, you have to be obstinate. You have to be determined that I can win this round off of that one opportunity. And because of how Manon's in-game mechanic works with the medallion, it works. You just see it there. And again, like we said, frequently every round that Luffy won, the first round he won in the vast majority of those rounds, he was having at least a minimum threat level 3 before it makes it increase to threat level 5. And then those new buffs, they were working out there in terms of the super art changes anyway.
It's these small little micromanaged decisions that really paid off, because those medallions, as you said, they stack up really quick, really fast. And whilst Joe, you know, had these beautiful moments of just like brilliance, he just wasn't able to maintain that momentum and just zone out Luffy for the rest of the game, because once he was doing very well.
He was showing signs of adaptations there, maybe a little bit too slow. Maybe he was a bit nervous because, like I said, this is a specialist who's very good. He has been performing super well in online tournaments. He said he never competed in PlayStation tournaments at this caliber, as he said in the interview. So maybe that was playing a lot on his mind psychologically, because again, this is psychological warfare in these fighting games, and Luffy, he smells blood, and you can see it here. This is what the leaderboard's looking like, because these 2 players that you see on the screen right now, they are the online qualifiers. And because that round differential is basically in the depths of despair, he's going to need a miracle and his own ability to kind of climb back out there. So it's not looking too good for Juicy Joe at the moment. But that doesn't mean all hope is lost. But now we have to transition over to set 2, where we need to introduce the next lineup. So take it away, Damascus.
Thank you, Jammer. Set 2 indeed. You know, Luffy is just showing the experience, reality checking against Juicy Joe, one of the upcoming players there. Luffy, who is staying right behind me, ready for his second match. And this second match is about to be one of the absolute classics of not only just the French FGC, but the European FGCs. You know, like this is a match that we've seen on Street Fighter 4, on Street Fighter 5, and now on Street Fighter 6. It's 2 of the very best in France, in Europe, and in the world, of course. So let's get Mr. Crimson onto the stage. Crimson, always good to see you, brother. No Viper in Season 2.
No, I'm so sad. I hope I will be alive at the moment where she arrives in the game, still alive.
How do you feel about season 2 overall with your character, with Dalsim? Are you gonna play like another character? Are you fully committing to Dalsim?
Yeah, I really like what they did on season 2. I think they taking the good path of the game to make the game better. The drive reversal, all the option to help character without defensive option. I think the game still need to get polished a little bit still, of course. But right now, it's more interesting to watch tournament. We saw El Chacote win with Lily. We saw many surprises. So yeah, and Akuma looks absolutely sick. So I really like him.
All right, good to hear. Shout out to Mr. Crimson. He's about to face Luffy. Man, go take a seat. Love the glasses, by the way. You look good with glasses, man. This guy always looks good. Luffy versus Crimson, the Classico about to happen. Take it away, commentators.
Thank you very much, Damascus. Welcome back. We're coming up to our second game here, and of course, Mr. Crimson, we saw this man playing a lot of Akuma.
Dude, why is this guy posing like he's in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure or something? Why do these people always look good? All right, you know what? I'm gonna have to take up some classes on how to model or take some pictures. These guys are
this
too
man's
good at
got
doing.
style. We even talked about the glasses.
This is crazy. But listen, let's be real talk here. It was brilliant that he mentioned that he's liking the direction that Street Fighter 6 is going. For those of you who don't know, because of how mechanically rich Street Fighter 6 is, a lot of the players were unsure as to the direction that the game was going in. But when the huge balance patch came out very recently, May 22nd, I believe it was, we got to see an idea as, okay, cool, we can agree with this. Obviously, it needs a bit of polishing. Everything in life needs a little bit of polishing, but I agree with that. This is beautiful to see. And like Damascus said, we've actually been robbed of this set as of recent.
Yeah.
Because Luffy has been obviously doing other obligations in life, and he hasn't really found his character, found his footing. Mr. Crimson dabbling around as well, and obviously he will be a dad soon, so he will be playing Street Fighter 6 at 3 in the morning, like the rest of the FGC dads. Shout out to the FGC dads out there. But he's coming here and he's come to work. Recent performance, I think he came joint 33rd at DreamHack Dallas not too long ago. But he is here, he is still competing, so this will be brilliant to see. Any thoughts from you on this one? You looking forward to this one?
Oh, absolutely. Look, I am an absolute fiend for Akuma. So the fact that I get to see at this level from these two players who haven't had the chance to play.
He could play Akuma, it could be Dalsim. He's been putting in a lot of work with Akuma, as we actually saw in the green room earlier. I know you made some observations about that as well, but I think because usually what was happened before, especially in Street Fighter 5, Luffy used to be like the best or one of the best, and then Crimson was climbing up, and then once Crimson figured things out, it was very hard for Luffy to kind of come back and retain that level. And because he's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place with the character selection, it looks like he's going with Manon here, so maybe the stubbornness will work out like it did against Juicy J.
Yes, in fact, this is kind of like a similar matchup in the sense that he's playing against two zoners today.
I mean, I'm not being worse for wear here. It's just how the selection works. And it looks like we are maybe getting a character swap here. We'll kind of sort that out real quick. But yeah, listen, I don't wish that upon my worst enemy. Maybe I do.
I would.
Maybe I do. I take that back. Maybe I do. I'm sorry I said it on camera. Maybe I do. Just fight two zoners back to back. And Manon did get changes. Quality of life changes, they did help out. But in terms of the overall changes, the universal changes, as well as other individual changes for the respective characters, I don't think she shot up the tier list too much. There are some people saying she might be the worst in the game right now. That's way too early. I don't think that's a hot take, but it's way too early to say that. But just in terms of what everybody else got, it's like you guys got all these shiny, fancy new cars, and I'm still stuck with my first Mini Cooper. So
understandable. It's one of those instances where it's like, look at what everyone else has got.
It's
Why don't I have that?
It's the kid that points and says, "How come they've got this and I don't?"
You know, it's like the Simpsons episode where Homer's building like the barbecue.
You know what? That's better.
That's 1,000,000% it.
That is way better here. But yeah, maybe Luffy will test the waters first with the Manon, see if he can quote unquote rob a game here or two. see how that goes, and then come back. Mr. Crimson, very industrious, very studious at this game. He likes the changes for Dalsim, I should say. And a DI, punish counter, drive impact, gets the counter there. Drive impact is actually pretty useful tool against Dalsim in certain aspects, but you've got to be very careful until he does a double drive impact there, Warrior.
Yeah, 2 back-to-back. Admittedly, I didn't expect to see that right out the gate, but Crimson playing this very, very well, controlling the pace of the match, wants to keep up Luffy as much as possible, and it's working to his favor.
I want to see the anti-airs jumping from Luffy with EX Yoga Blast. I know that got changed as well, so you get more damage from that. Mile is there, try to get an arbitrary dash. Didn't quite work out. Mr. Crimson is going to try and take advantage of his low life, despite being on low drive gauge. He's put in the corner now.
Yeah, beautiful blocks, but unfortunate for Luffy. Couldn't quite work his way in this round. Crimson playing this very, very well, and, you know, not scared to anti-air and challenge a lot of Luffy's options.
You shouldn't be, to be the most part, but again, because you don't want your opponent to get free pressure, but you also don't want to give him the free damage, and then he spends the 2 bars on Etoile, the super R2. It's a drill kick. That would look poorly spaced. That looked poorly timed as well.
Big unfortunate push in the corner, but Crimson taking his time.
We've got drive reversal working there. That means he can't get a free command grab or a free back medium kick pressure there. And Mr. Crimson did say wake up drive reversal did help in some ways for Dalsim and accidentally in other ways as well. But that's going to build the Super Arc 3. But the Yoga Sunburst is going to do it because I don't think he built the meter. I think he built the meter in time. But with the situational awareness, he wasn't confident in the cancel. And because in the corner, you can actually link into the Super Arc 2, he was confident in doing that instead. So well played. Good situational awareness there for Mr. Crimson.
Yeah, but Luffy having a very different approach to this matchup, but Crimson fires right back to that drive impact. He's getting so much mileage out of utilizing it.
I don't think he's missed one punish counter drive impact yet. There's a roundhouse there floating away, and it's going to be hard for Luffy to jump in, and he jumps in successfully. It's twice now, but the early button there from Mr. Crimson.
Yeah, unfortunately, the engine has stopped a fair bit. Crimson is controlling this matchup extremely well. Luffy, I wouldn't say he looks flustered, but looks quite scared to approach Crimson, take his turn.
Here's the thing about Street Fighter 6. When nothing's happening, something's happening. So he is waiting a little bit of time, so he has the respective amount of drive meter before he has to take a risk so he doesn't get burnt out. The one thing you don't want to do against a character like Dalsim is burn yourself out on your own volition, and an arbitrary medium Degage taking it there. Oh!
Beautiful conversion.
Damn, he's going for a command grab. Not quite. He's playing it safe first before the wake-up drive reversal comes. But then he gets a command grab there.
The reach on that. That's 4 medals.
4 medals, and that was the light version of the command grab there, the golden carousel. And he's trying to get a sneaky one there for threat level 5. He could have DI'd there to probably stop the slide, but he's going to play it safe here at the moment. He smells blood, and Mr. Crimson might have to start floating a little bit more. That was a short punish.
Another command grab, 5 stack locked in, back up to the corner. Things looking really good for Luffy, but get off me, throws out the super.
He got him.
Get away.
So you do have significant frame advantage after drive rush crouch medium punch. It is a mix up there, and Mr. Crimson identified Luffy wanted to snuff that out. He uses Super Arc 3 to break away.
Yeah, I think that's definitely what Crimson needs, just to slow down the game, put himself in the life advantage, but be careful. Nice, gets Luffy off.
Perfect parry, trying to get the jump in. Yoga Lance doing its work. No counter hit, so he couldn't get the drive rush cancel conversion, but it is irrelevant at this point because he does get in conversion and closes things out with that crouching heavy punch. And Luffy is now in the position he put Juicy Joe in a couple of minutes ago.
Yes, I will say Mr. Crimson looking very, very strong in this matchup. Luffy looks like we may see a Marissa pick, because we did see at the very, very start when he's playing and getting Juicy Joe floating over the character, and I have seen him play Marissa in the back, and that's one aggressive character.
I mean, she lives up to her name in terms of at least the moniker, the Italian juggernaut, I must say. And there's the drive rush cancel, clearing things up. Now, I haven't actually sat down properly with Marisa's changes and kind of include the foresight as to see where they would change, but she did get some fun new juggles and new combos, and I think the universal change to whiff parry recovery does help her out a fair bit as well. Until he wakes up with a delayed throw, and Mr. Crimson identified that warrior.
Yeah, now has the corner to work with. Gonna get another forward throw, slaps you back in the corner.
That's one of the nastiest throws in terms of animation in the game,
It really is.
You really want to get slapped by that. Nice backdash. Oh, man. Drive rush. He can't get it because he didn't turn around in time to catch. But he's jumping out of the sky. Yep. was a good choice there. He didn't want to deal with the pressure and then it lead to a command grab as well, because Marisa does have the M-fold command grab, which is a nightmare to deal with as well. And Mr. Crimson is not deterred by this character switch at all.
Yeah, currently on match point, looking really good and comfortable in the matchup right now.
Backdashes the stand fist. Yoga Arch to gain some space. No conversion. The Yoga Arch just disappeared right in front of Luffy as he was on the wake up there, trying to get a perfect parry against the limb as well.
Something I do want to point out.
Burn out.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, good choice. He's going to burn him out. And this is gone from bad to worse. And you don't build any super meter while getting hit by the other person's super. So Mr. Crimson gets one free mix-up. It's going to be...
Time to guess.
Oh, no, he's going to... Okay, no, he's not going to do that instead. I thought he was going to loop something, but here comes the Yoga Arch loop, and he got him! Yeah, he got him.
Smart reverse is going to do a lot of damage because of the CA. Going to kind of free things up a little bit more and obviously puts himself out of burnouts. This was really, really good recovery for him.
The most important thing is he's just got his drive gauge back, and Mr. Crimson made the choice by his own admission, burnt himself out, but he's actually in a good position. And there you have it, the surprise ending there. Stand heavy kick being cancelled into the Yoga Fire there, catching him off guard. I think he was micro walking forward and just didn't block in time. But that was another dominating performance here in the Street Fighter 6 Road to Evolution 2024 tournament here, brought to you by PlayStation Tournaments. Big thank you to PlayStation as well for providing the players this opportunity to go out to Evolution. But you see it there, the picture suits it. I can't do it. I don't have a ring, I don't have the glasses. Well, I don't even have the same hairstyle. I can't do it, but you see the energy there and you see the emphatic victory that he showed us there.
Yes, he played that so incredibly well. And I think there was that really big difference in contrast of styles between Juicy Joe and what we saw from Crimson, of how, you know, both play Zona archetypes. That doesn't necessarily mean they play the same. It's different approaches to that. And it worked extremely well to Mr. Crimson's favor, forced Luffy off the Manon into the Marisa, and it just still couldn't stop him.
It's very difficult as well because when you are having a character crisis, as we like to say, when it comes to fighting game competition and your opponent is just basically locked in their ways and comfortable, it's very hard to kind of work around that, especially when the new changes come out or you're having that character crisis. You have to see what they've changed for multiple characters. He's just like, okay, stuck with plan A, it's working out. Luffy had some pretty interesting tricks there to increase the medallion level, which kind of worked out here and there, but it was those clutch moments where he was nearly exhausted of all his options and resources, and Mr. Crimson built the necessary stuff just in time to land that big damage. And remember, he's incredibly familiar with Luffy's style. No matter what game you take it to or where you go, there will be some essence between, that's why we call it a classic matchup between Luffy and Mr. Crimson. The essence will kind of remain the same in that regard. And Marisa didn't work out from Eva, but this is what the leaderboard is looking like right now. So the only way to turn this around for Juicy Joe is if he gets a dominating performance against Mr. Crimson. So he basically has to 3-0 Mr. Crimson. There is a little bit of history in regards to this set. I'm not going to spoil the surprise. I'm not one of those Twitter spoilers you see. We're going to wait. Let me hand it back to Damascus and I'll spoil it for you afterwards. Take it away, Damascus.
No spoilers indeed, Jammers. I kept the two players with us, to have a quick chat. These guys are going to be too fast with the games. Obviously, I was happy to have you guys around. I, wanted to have a quick chat. Street Fighter and around. Crimson, let's start with you. Jammers mentioned earlier, right? Because obviously, I haven't had an opportunity to tell you in person, right? This man's about to be a dad. Congratulations, brother. I had to, I told him online and stuff, but Jammers mentioned something really interesting because I talk to Hurricane a lot, right? And it's the same, like a lot of the FGC dads, they switch their gaming schedule to 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. Are you ready for that?
That's true. I will have to organize myself. Luckily enough, I have my wife, my wonderful girlfriend who will help me, but that's going to be tricky.
Well, big congratulations. Obviously, we're looking forward, to your happiness. Best wishes to you and your family. Obviously, competition continues. In Season 2 is there. Do you have any specific objective in this season on Street Fighter 6?
Of course, everyone is trying to find his rhythm, his style, the character that they have to play. It's pretty much the same goal that I have. Of course, I still want to play Dalsim. I like this character, and I think he's, of course, stronger than in the previous version. So I will have to find a secondary. I have few characters that I like. I like Akuma. I think Zangief could be a good team, but I still need to work and to see. Luckily, I have enough time, so...
That's good to hear from Crimson. Mr. Luffy, I think the big question that most people want to ask you is, what's up with you competitively? You know, like, what's the drive right now? You're like big chilling and enjoying the game. Are you there to win EVO? Like, what's your drive in Season 2?
I'm actually still trying to first find my character and also understand the game, because the game, I feel like Street Fighter 6, everything like you learned in previous Street Fighter doesn't really help a lot, because I saw Bonchan released a video like some days ago saying that he thinks that with finishing is not that. It shouldn't be the biggest part of the game, like usually in Street Fighter, because of the drive meter gauge and of course the drive rush. And maybe we can say that we still doesn't understand how the game completely works yet. I think we can say the same, like for example Season 1 SF5 and last season we play completely differently about understanding the risk reward and stuff. But I think it's gonna be the same in Street Fighter 6. But yeah, I still gotta find my rhythm and my character, I guess.
I think that's the case for a lot of players, because the best player I have to mind, you know, when you tell me this, it's kind of the same thing as Problem X, who's currently like finding his groove, right? Problem X was really struggling at the beginning of the game, found that click. Is that click that you're looking for? Did you see, for example, him maybe finding his click competitively? Because it's probably the way you see the game, right?
Yeah, I think it's the way you see the game. Like for example, I know that Problem X, for example, he played Abigail in SF5, and like for a bit, then Blanca is a character for him that actually fit well, because he like character that put you into choice quickly. Like when you put Blanca down, you have to guess between his EX rolling or his air rolling. So you have to guess, basically. You have to guess more than an unusual character. And I think Problem is actually like it. And same goes for level 2 on block. You have to guess too. Problem is usually like character that make you guess quickly and strongly.
Yeah, it's all about finding your playstyle, right? I mean, I'm looking forward for you to see, because I know how annoying it is to fight this guy in any Street Fighter. It's about to eventually get there, but you know, pleasure as well to talk to both of the players. Always amazing to talk to high-level players and have a bit of a Street Fighter chat. But with this, obviously, match 2, set 2 just finished. One set left between Mr. Crimson and Juicy Joe, and reminding all of you guys that this is for a trip to Evolution 2024. If you want to enter this kind of tournament, you can enter these tournaments directly from your PlayStation 5. So definitely join the fun, join the community. There is a lot to do, there's lots of friends to make, you know, and lots of fun to have on fighting games. Overall, this is PlayStation Tournament Road to EVO 2024. Before we go to the final set of the day, aka Mr. Crimson versus Juicy Joe, we're gonna take a very short break, guys. So get a drink, get a snack, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes for the final game of the day to decide who are we sending to represent Europe and PlayStation tournaments at Evolution 2024. Back in 5 minutes with more fighting games.
PlayStation. EVO 2024 is the biggest EVO ever. Publisher booths, art gallery, a bigger cosplay contest, the biggest EVO arcade ever, and the show floor is open for 3 days. More good news, your show floor ticket gets you into the all-new arena experience. This year, it's one ticket for everything, which is great because all 8 featured games will have the finals played on the main stage.
Your EVO champion, guys, give it up for...
Welcome back to PlayStation Tournament's Road to EVO 2024. We are almost finished with the day. Only one set remains on Street Fighter 6, and that is the set that will decide which player are we sending to Evolution 2024, happening in Las Vegas in July. It's going to be between France's very own Mr. Crimson and Sweden's very own Juicy Joe. And of course, if you guys want to join the fun, you can still buy your tickets for EVO 2024. The registration is still open, whether you want to be a spectator or a player. It's an amazing tournament, fighting game festival. It's even a convention, I would say. Definitely a place that is extremely fun to be at, to just enjoy and celebrate fighting games together with the entire wider fighting games family. As we had today quite a few matches happening, and on the Street Fighter 6 side, we had Luffy coming on really strong by taking it over Juicy Joe with a very, very strong 3-0. We thought that Luffy might be out of commission, but hell no, he's not, with a dominating win against Juicy Joe. And then Mr. Crimson just pulled up for another classic between these two. The rivalry was absolutely endless on SF5, on SF4. Crimson winning 3-0. Obviously, Crimson in a very, very advantageous position right now to get the final win. That's the only thing he needs right now is take one game. As long as he takes one game, he's safe. He's going to get the first place, which is 3,000 euros and a free trip to EVO. Second place taking 2,000 euros. Both of these players, qualifying through, playing through a PlayStation 5 tournament that you can enter as well directly from your PlayStation 5. So definitely join the fun on fighting games. But without further ado, let's get the players in. Juicy Joe and Mr. Crimson to the stage. All right, players are getting ready for the final set of the day. Juicy Joe versus Mr. Crimson. This will decide who we qualify to EVO, who we send there to represent PlayStation Tournament's European Road to EVO, and who we will be cheering for as well. Let's send it back to our commentators, jammers, and history behind the waters. Guys, take it away.
Thank you very much, Damascus. We are on to our final match between these two. And from what you tell me, there's a lot of history between them.
Oh, is it spoiler time?
Oh, it's spoiler time.
Oh, it's not spoiler time, it's the episode of the week. Anyway, Mr. Crimson going up against Juicy Joe here. So yes, recent history between these two titans. Some of the strongest players, I'd say, in the European region for Street Fighter 6 right now. It took a little while for Europe to kind of find their footing, but they're slowly finding it in domestic competition and international competition as well. Shouts to Problem X and Phenom at DreamHack Dallas. Recently, DreamHack Summer will be happening in a week's time as well. But yes, so Crimson versus Juicy Joe. These guys faced each other in the closed qualifiers at the grand finals. Juicy Joe beat Mr. Crimson 6-1. That was JP going up against Dalsim. You're wondering why that result was so good, as we see that smiling face. That was not the look on his face when he lost 6-1, and that was not the look on Juicy Joe's face when he won 6-1, I can promise you there. But make sure you follow these people on social media. These guys are lovable people, very technical when it comes to the game. But yes, one of the reasons why Juicy Joe basically dominated that matchup, JP versus Dalsim, is because Juicy Joe's brother, JNS, shouts to JNS, lovable guy. He's actually one of the stronger Dalsim players we have in the European region from Sweden as well. So he talks with his brother on a regular basis, trains with his brother on a regular basis. So he knows the ins and outs, and he's got some very unique and intricate conversions from the forced knockdown against Dalsim. Mr. Crimson knows that. When he gets battered that hard, he runs away to the hyperbolic time chamber, comes back, and he tries to do something a little bit different. He's not picking a Kuma here, so he's going to stick with the Dalsim so he can change. But like Damascus said, he only needs one victory here and he's safe.
Yep, that is it. And that's the crazy part. And the unfortunate situation with Juicy Joe, he needs to win every single game here. He can't mess up, because every bit of life he loses, it's going to be very, very problematic. And you never know, in this situation, in stage in front of people, could very well hurt his composure.
Let's not forget as well, the 6-1 happened in the old version of the game. This is a different version now, a weaker version, still potent in JP, but Mr. Crimson has that knowledge, and he's going to be as elusive as ever. He can stay floating to avoid the vast majority of JP's toolset, but you don't get much damage from floating. So at some point, he's going to have to stay grounded and take a risk there. He didn't get the conversion off the drill there.
Crimson playing this very, very well, but Juicy Joe, again, showing some familiarity in the matchup, but one tiny mistake, and it's all Crimson need to close things down. Things not looking great for Joe.
Yeah, he can't take that one hit. I think he's going to have to go for a jump or something, but he tries to go for a Triglab instead, and Mr. Crimson comfortably presses stand medium punch. He got some interesting changes as well there, Dalsim, but he only needs one more round, and he's basically booked his trip to EVO 2024. Let's see what happens here with Juicy Joe.
Yeah, Joe definitely needs to deny him, lock himself in. Has the full screen to work with, but of course with both of these characters, you kind of got to be wary of the teleport they both have, but goes for that drive, walks right in towards buttons, and Crimson right now has the corner to control.
He's low on drive gauge here as well, Juicy Jones. He's not looking too good. He's got to be careful as well. The level 2 is there. Next hit will do it. And if he takes a grab, that's going to be the game. And that is the most important point there. And you saw it, the look on his face there. Warrior, he's 1-0 down, but that basically means Mr. Crimson is completely safe.
Yep, 100% locked in. And right now, I mean, Joe just has to play, which is an unfortunate situation, but he's just getting yeeted everywhere.
I mean, just play with the remainder of your pride, pick up your dignity, and then he can try and close out with a 3-1 to try and close out the day on a win. Obviously, it's not the objective is out of the window now, so I guess we can do a side quest here. Crouch Fierce. This is it, and you're starting to see the difference now. Now that what he needs to play for is no longer really on the line, you see the significant difference in mentality when it comes to his gameplay. But what a reset into the drive impact, and the Yoga Sunburst will close out that round there for Mr. Crimson.
Yeah, the sad truth is when in these sorts of scenarios, when money is on the line, a lot of that pressure can kind of crumble the mental, you know? It may not seem like anything, but when you're in front of thousands of people on live stage, and you know you got this mindset going on how you want to play, but then you worry about the money. It's very problematic.
What a whip punish there with the crouching heavy kick there. Drive reversal there from Mr. Crimson, burnt himself out, and that change they done to his stand heavy kick, the increased pushback, that was one of the biggest changes Juicy Joe did mention to me. So you can't get that throw pressure anymore, but gets the conversion. Still got the level 3 there instead. Not going to do Lavushka activation yet. That should be the round. Yes. There you go.
Joe's playing, it looks a lot more comfortable now, which is unfortunate because it looked like he would have needed that one game to get comfortable, but that was the game he needed to deny in order to win.
It's the weight off his shoulders, but just thinking about in a first to 3, your opponent only needs 1 win to get the bigger picture. It's too hard. It's too it takes too big of a toll mentally on the player. That's why psychology is a huge thing when it comes to these kind of competitive environments. Almost about to put himself in burnout.
Beautiful slide right under the projectile. Juicy Joe finally in burnout.
Mr. Crimson might try to DI him. Oh, and he knew. Yeah, okay. He knew it as well. I was actually thinking about it because when the opponent's in burnout, Dalsim's drive impact is actually a very good footsie tool. And we could see Mr. Crimson literally tempted to use it. I'm not sure if Juicy Joe goaded him into doing it, but he was highly aware, cancelled into the interdiction Super Art 3, and makes it 1 apiece. Now, can you imagine if that was the first game?
Yeah, that's the heartbreaking part about it, man. It's woulda, coulda, shoulda. It may be a little bit too late for Juicy Joe in that respect, but he ain't gonna go down without a fight.
Doctor Strange says in a different timeline. All right, then they get the conversion then, set up the departure, teleports in, and his Crouching Fierce gets beaten by a Jump Fierce, the rubber band there from Dalsim.
Beautiful throw tech, has the corner to work. We're gonna get the forward throw. We're gonna see the loop again like we did from earlier. Was considering it.
Just away, grabs hot air, nothing, and he gets punished for it. There's a forward throw. Can he get another one in there? Try to.
He's thinking it. Oh, so active, gets caught. Yeah, Juicy Joe, he is playing this so fundamentally better than the first game, which is just unfortunate shame, but man, right now, he's looking to bring things back, and Joe puts another point on the board for himself.
But don't let this be a reflection or the end result as to how he performs in these tournament environments or his knowledge of the matchup, because he is actually probably one of the most knowledgeable people against Dalsim as a JP specialist, and it's starting to show itself and come to fruition now. Going to generate that space there. He hasn't really forced Mr. Crimson to perfect parry because Mr. Crimson has been super comfortable. Dalsim does dictate the neutral for a short period of time until things change on its head, but
both swinging, just kind of going back to neutral, but we're talking about the perfect parries right there. Oh, does not get anything off that.
I think he was too far for another back median kick, so I'm not sure if Mr. Crimson hesitated to cancel. So I kind of respect they didn't do it, and that's going to be at the same frame. Oh, I thought that was going to be at the same frame, but luckily, Mr. Crimson takes it. He's going to get that round as well, Warrior.
Yeah, and just look at their drive gauge and meters, man. It was so close. Thinking from the very same level.
He must have done that 1 frame slower for it to be a reaction, because that looked visibly, that looked like it was on the same frame. So
it's wonderful conversion, has the corner to work with, goes for the overhead mix-up.
Didn't finish the conversion there of the 3 lights after getting that jump roundhouse there. Dry rush into a jab there from Juicy Joe. Chasing down, there's going to be 20%. Feel a bit of meter there as well.
Get another throw, has the corner once again, but ooh, gonna get the power in the bomb. Nice, great blocks of Crimson. But conversion is going to do a nice bit of damage as well.
But it's not the CA version, and he actually gets less frame advantage from this situation. Still sets up early departure anyway, and Mr. Crimson forced him to block to give him a little bit of time to block the shadow version of the departures. There you go. One more hit should do it. A clean hit, I think, for Mr. Crimson will do it.
Yeah, he's coming up to level 3. There it is, locked in. Patience being shown between these two.
Yeah, I had a feeling that shouldn't. Oh, the damage scaling. Yeah, last version of the game, they might have done it, and he gets the throw tech as well, but he's burnt out. If Mr. Crimson gets close to him, he's done.
That will be all she wrote, as Juicy Joe is also in burnout right now too.
He can't do the wrong trick live either. Oh my god.
Jumps over it. The slowest float that ever was.
Blocks. He's done. He's done. He's done. Yeah, he's done. Oh no, he
reached the wall.
I tell a lie. He's
Crimson
done
in burnout, and Juicy Joe puts another point on the board for himself.
All right, he's finding his footing finally. But listen, sometimes I rule out these players way too quickly. I'm like, no, he's done. Close the book. Put the epilogue in the book, and we'll close it. But no, they always find the way, and that's again because when you slightly or just about to recover from your burnout state, anything can happen because you get full access to your drive mechanics again.
Yes, wonderful, perfect parry, but oh, what a big whiff there.
He was too low. His hurt box is too low when he slides, so Crouching Fist did not connect. Maybe if a Crouching Medium Punch would have been better in that scenario there for Juicy Joe. That was mighty unfortunate, because that would have been game-changing scenario right there.
1,000,000%, but oh, gets the teleport in. Gonna open up the zones. That's good blocks.
Trying to perfect parry a limb there like he did in the first game, in the first encounter.
Yeah, the way that Joe's slowed down the game plan has really been beneficial to him.
Oh, can he get the round he has to spend? Surely. Doesn't even need to use the Super Art one to close it out there. You saw full resources. You start to see that more in this version for JP. He's going to have to exhaust himself a lot quicker to really get the damage. Kind of be reminiscent of what it was in the previous version of the game.
And of course, this character on release was quite the juggernaut, has had a lot of changes since then, kind of more in line with the rest of the cast, I would say. And, you know, this current patch, whilst there has been some alterations, he still has that same game plan.
Are you saying he was the guest character before our guest characters and then he got turned into a Street Fighter character? Couldn't be me, mate. Warrior knows what he's talking about, baby. I like it. Gets a forward throw.
Nice. Yeah, no, Joe's just playing this so fundamentally better, and he just looks really comfortable. You know, it's that matchup experience you were talking about at the very, very start. It's one thing to be familiar against the player matchup.
That's it.
Oh, it's going to close things out, make it 3-1 for Juicy Joe, but oh, unfortunate.
And there you have it. Super Art 3 interdiction closing it out. He was ready with the drive impact, and like I said, he's just going to have to try and close this out for pride reasons on the dub. Taking it over Mr. Crimson 3-1 in a matchup he is very astute, very attentive towards, courtesy of his brother. Shout outs to JNS. And it will be the champion of our Street Fighter 6 Road to Evo. Mr. Crimson will be getting a full package from PlayStation, getting flown out to Evo. Tournament entry done. I think that's a good day at the office for newly sponsored Mr. Crimson, don't you think?
Absolutely. Big well done on his part. I can't wait to see what becomes of him in the future, especially now he gets to perform on the grandest stage of them all. So let's see what happens next, because this is just but a footnote in a greater story.
Of course, he is looking for that competition and always driving to become a better player here. But hey, that's it from us. Hopefully you guys did enjoy those matches, because I did. I learned a lot just from those 3 sets alone. It was crazy that it was just a slither.
I want more. To change it. I want more games.
Only another timeline. But in this timeline, I'm going to hand it over back to our host, Damascus. All yours.
Thank you so much, Jammers and History Behind the Wire, for the commentary today. A short but efficient Street Fighter 6 tournament was really fun to watch. Let me quickly have some words with Juicy Joe. Unfortunately, difficult start, greater ending, over Mr. Crimson. Still going home with a hefty 2,000, euros prize. So, congratulations to you. Of course, shout out to you for entering the PlayStation tournament. What's your plan with Evo this year? Would you still like to attend, or are you waiting for next year, maybe?
Yes, I'm still going to Evo for the first time, actually. So I'm very happy either way. but sad I didn't play as good today.
Let's go see it at Evo Prep, obviously, man. Crash, it's always good to see you. And, I'll be there. I'll be cheering for you. But, of course, Mr. Crimson, may we?
Yes, I won, but I'm still a bit sad that I didn't play as well as I would like against Juicy Joe. I know that is one of my toughest opponents in Europe, honestly. His brother is playing Dalsim. They play a lot, and I always learn new things when I'm playing him again. So I'm looking for the run back, and I'm really glad to hear that he will be at Evo because I think he have a great chance.
Yeah, it's very good, greater European community, lots of amazing players there. But your winner of the day is Mr. Crimson, newly sponsored, of course, representing Team Aegis there. So a great chance for you to represent the team at the biggest tournament, right?
Yes, exactly. Evo is like the most important tournament, I think, with Capcom Cup, of course. So it's always a pleasure to be able to go there, and I will do my best.
I will be cheering for you, Mr. Crimson. Listen, without further ado, take the trophy. That is yours. It is quite heavy. It is quite heavy. There we go, a new trophy in Mr. Crimson's collection. Your champion of PlayStation Tournaments Road to Evo 2024. Mr. Crimson taking the win today, and he will be representing the European community here there at Evo Las Vegas. I am looking forward to see that, Mr. Crimson. Always a pleasure to see you. Any final words for your fans, your friends, anyone?
Yes, of course, thanks to everyone who supports Street Fighter overall, not only me. My sponsors, of course, Aegis, Nakon, really important, my family, my girlfriend, everyone, thank you. And thanks to PlayStation Tournaments to organize those kind of events. And I will definitely be back next year if there is another one.
Perfect. Shout out to Crimson, of course, and to all the players, commentators of the day, the productioners, of course, as well, who've been working really hard in bringing a great day one here at the PlayStation Tournaments Road to Evo 2024. We closed Guilty Gear Strive earlier today, and now Street Fighter 6 closed. More PS5 tournaments, of course, are always available. You can join them on the fighting game of your choice directly from your PlayStation 5. And this is where you could end up, there, on the stage, maybe taking the spot of Mr. Crimson. He's not going to let you take this spot easily, but there is a chance for you to take that spot, that trophy. Maybe a trip to Evo. You can still buy your tickets to Evolution 2024. It's in Las Vegas in July. Definitely the biggest celebration of fighting games there is. But with this, our time today must come to an end. We will be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. CEST for Mortal Kombat 1. Same format as Drive, 2 qualified players and 2 guests. One of them will be qualified to Evolution 2024. And right after that will be Tekken 8 as well, with same 2 guests and 2 players who will be battling it out. So 2 more players to qualify, 2 more here in Paris to send them to Evolution 2024. But as for today, this is the end of day 1. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us today and for following the action. Massive congratulations again to Tiger Pop for Strive and Mr. Crimson for taking Street Fighter 6. We'll be back tomorrow with more fighting games. And until then, take care, press buttons, see you tomorrow for more games.
PlayStation.
4.